We are live. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta get some more baits out. If anybody comes in, I just was getting ready to go live. I was trying to get set up for StreamYard and got a takedown on 11 pound flathead. So I gotta get some more baits out. Another good head here. Oh, he's still, my head's still on there, ain't it? Whenever these things get hooked out. Throw another head on there anyway. It's kind of old. If anybody comes in, give me just a second. I'll be right with y'all. Changing out baits real quick. Put a fresh bluegill head on here. I should be changing out my hooks. I still got my small hooks on here, but apparently it's gonna work pretty good. What is up, everybody? Big Slim, Kevin, how's it going? Larry, David, James. This is a spur of the moment live. I figured I'd go live just for the fun of it. Actually, before I could get live, while I was trying to hit the dang live button, this green rod, which I need to turn back on, just landed an 11 pound flathead. Luckily, I did get video of it. He did just land 11 pound flathead. And I never even changed my bait hooks out. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. I'm still using the same hooks I was using from the catch and cook because I never changed this leader out on this rod. Didn't think about it. It's got a little 6-eyed hook on it, but it just landed a real nice flathead. I was in the process of typing in all my stuff for the StreamYard to go live, and as I was typing it in, I heard a wobble, and I look over, my rod's like this. He's bouncing. Night, Kev. Thanks for sharing it out. Steve Austin, what is up? Got 4 wonderful people in here already. I appreciate it. Hopefully, what just happened is a testimony of what's going to happen tonight. Give me a second. I got to reset up. I was just live on TikTok for a couple hours. I finally hit 1,000 followers on TikTok, so I told everybody I'd go live on there. Yeah, let's cook it with them river taters. I heard that. I've been out here for probably 3.5 hours or so now, about 3 hours. I went live on TikTok for about 2.5, 3 hours. Didn't get no bites whatsoever. Watched this rod bounce a little bit like this. That's all it did. And I'm like, well, it is what it is. Surf fins, what is up? Didn't do nothing. And then I was signing out of TikTok. I told everybody I was going to get off there and go ahead and end the stream so I could start my, because I told everybody I was going to my YouTube. And as I was setting up, no exaggeration, I was sitting there punching in the codes because I had to put an activation code back in my StreamYard. As I was punching it in, I heard a wobble. I look over, my rod's almost touching the water. I'm like, what? So I quickly got out of StreamYard, put it on camera. Hopefully I got some footage of it. It's probably going to be crazy because it's bouncing around so much. Lee Evans, what is up, brother? Thank you. We just landed right before the stream. I landed a 11 pound flathead. So we went from nothing to something instantly. So right after the sun went down, I was trying to catch live bait. I couldn't. I've got a bait rod out right now. It ain't doing no good. I haven't had any hits on it all day. I brought out some sabiki rigs, was trying to catch some skipjack. That didn't work. I do have a bait trap cage. It's like a umbrella trap, minnow trap out there in the water. I can't get it out real far, But I'm hoping it does something. Hoping my light stays lit. I lost apparently last weekend when I was out here or whatever. I lost one of my power banks, so I've only got two right now instead of the three. I usually use one to run my light, and then one to run my to charge my phone. So I'm using one now to charge my phone and one to run my light, which will probably only give us about 3 or 4 hours worth of light. Raymond, what is up, brother? I don't know if I said hi to you yet or not. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to come back down because, like I said, no exaggeration. I'm sitting here. I had my phone active and I was playing with it, and that rod went to touch the water. And when it did, I was like, quickly had to set it down. I went over, snatched the hook up, made sure he was on there, put the rod back in the rod holder. I'm sitting here trying to set the camera up to record and watching the rod like this to make sure that he don't take off with my rod, trying to fight to get it back in the stand and everything else. So I'm a little jittery right now. It don't help. I'm down in energy drinks. Looks like something's playing with it now. That'd be nice to keep on catching them tonight. I know on TikTok I had a horrible stream. I had almost 1,400 people come into my stream to watch, but we didn't catch anything. I did not get one bite. Not one bite. Texas Tiger, what is up? Tonight I might make a short if I can have enough footage of that catching that fish to make a short to show y'all that fish. It might be sideways because, like I said, I swung this thing up in there. My power bank was touching the ground, so the camera kept on sliding sideways. But I'm hoping he's okay. I kind of ripped his lip a little bit. He was bleeding pretty good, but it wasn't in his stomach. It was in the corner of his mouth, in the soft part of his mouth. So he should be okay. He might not eat for a couple of days. Now I know we got monster flatheads out here. I used to catch them all the time over here. This is actually right down about 50 yards from my flathead spot. Is that direction, 50 yards. So we have them running up through here, but I wasn't expecting a flathead on a old frozen bluegill head. I might have to back this camera up a little bit better so y'all can see them rods a little better. Now I've only got 2 catfish rods out tonight. Normally I have 3. My Muddy River flathead rod I normally carry that I would be catching all the flatheads on. The blue lights are not working properly. I've taken them apart a couple times. I can't get them working. I might switch them back out and put some orange ones or something on there. But until then, I'm not sure what to do with it. Also, I was trying to come light today, and I do have a 3rd rod out there, but it's a little Zepco, which can catch catfish. It's a pretty decent little rod. I don't even have it in the rod holder. I got it sitting on a stick with a piece of night crawler on it, but that might change too. I might cut a piece of this bluegill over here and throw a small chunk of bluegill on that rod. Depends on if we start getting bites. Like I said, I do have a umbrella cage, like a minnow trap, in the water right now. I caught 3 decent sized minnows earlier, but I'm hoping for something a little bit bigger to use for fresh bait. I was hoping on trying to catch some skipjacks. I brought down my sabiki rigs and I cast it out probably a good 40, 50 times, 60 times. I had one little nibble, maybe 2, and that was it. There was very little action, if any. So I don't see being much skipjack in the area right now. And unfortunately, the only thing I brought with me today was for bait was nightcrawler and frozen bluegill. Usually I don't use frozen bluegill, but I did not have time to go to the creek today. My creek's drying up. It's getting stagnant. So I may check my cage here in a few minutes. Chunky, what is up, brother? Thank you for stopping in. We just landed right before the stream. I just landed a 10.5 or 11 pound, right at 11. It was like 10.99, so I'm gonna say 11 chunky style. 11-pound flathead right before the stream. I'm gonna try to make a short of it tonight because I was in my stream yard trying to set all my stuff up, and as I was trying to set it all up, I look over, my rod's touching the water. So, Chad, what is up, brother? I'm hoping we get some pretty decent action tonight. We're gonna see what happens. Like I said, I was out here. I was actually on TikTok for almost 2.5 hours live. We did not get one nibble, and I told everybody I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream. And within seconds of ending the stream, I went to immediately go live on YouTube. And when I did, that rod was bent over. Now I don't know if anybody's seen in the descriptions or anything. I'm not going to ask anybody to send money or anything. I don't want to do that. But if anybody in here follows Randall, y'all know what he's going through right now. I just want everybody to send a prayer for him. He's having a real rough time. He's got some real bad news today. I know what it's like, man. I don't know what he's going through, but I do know I I know how it feels to be in that situation. Anybody that knows me personally knows that my wife is in real bad health. She's done had a massive stroke, 3 mini strokes, 4 heart attacks, and I mean she spent months and months and months in the hospital at a time. And I know how it feels to be on that sidelines, going, feeling helpless, feeling like you can't do nothing. So I just wanted to get everybody, if they can, to please send a prayer for him. If y'all want to send any funds to him, that would be great. Also, he is struggling pretty hard, but I'm not going to hit anybody for that. That's just, if y'all feel like doing it. Dot, what is up? Thank you for coming in. Mainly, I just want to get some prayers. I want people to stop by and say, hey, if y'all haven't checked out Randall, please somebody check him out. Please everybody check him out. Throw out some prayers his way. Let him know we are thinking about him. You know, there's not enough prayers in the world for what he's going through, but any support at all will be great. It will. Just know that he's not alone. Now, I may have to change out the batteries here in a second on this green rod. Yeah, I understand that, Chad. That was me. I held my mom's hand when she passed away from cancer. I watched her take her last breaths. My mom didn't even want me in the house. She didn't like me. I was the middle child, even though I'm the one that is the successor that has done everything right. Both my other brothers are in prison. I'm out on the streets. Normally I work, well, I haven't been at work for 2 months and I'm strapped right now like crazy. I can't hardly do nothing. Um, but normally I work 50 to 60 hours a week. But my mother, for some reason, we just didn't get along. She didn't treat me like she did the other ones. But her last 3 weeks of being alive, I had to sit on the steps where she didn't see me. We had a bi-level house, and I sit on the bottom steps where she didn't see me just to make sure she didn't fall. And yeah, it's like it's a nightmare, man. And the main thing about it is what makes it worse is thinking that you're alone, feeling that I'm alone, feeling that nobody understands you and nobody cares. That's the worst feeling in the world. I mean, I spent 5 nights in the hospital back to back when my wife had her stroke. And this was after her family had done left and everything. And she was incoherent. She couldn't talk. And there's nothing you can do. You just sit there and watch them sit here and suffer. And it freaking eats you alive. It honestly does. It eats you alive. And I just want everybody to say a prayer for Randall tonight. If y'all can, keep him in your prayers. Anybody that knows me knows I'm not a religious person. I'm Native American. I believe in multiple gods, not just one. But I can promise you right now, for the last week, I've been praying to every one of them gods for Randall. Every one of them. Any I think can help. Line on that green rod's bouncing out there, y'all. maybe we're gonna get some more action. I don't want to speak too soon because I don't want to ruin the night. Big John, what is up? You ain't missed anything yet, brother. We just been out here. I think we've been live for 15 minutes so far. I caught I caught 11 pound, 11 pound flathead right before the stream. I mean, seconds before the stream. I was in the process of loading the stream up, and I had to back out of it to put the camera on to record. If I've got even 25, 30 seconds that's worth watching of the video, I'm going to make a short out of it. If not, I'll take pictures of it and put it on Facebook. Went from getting no bites all night to that rod almost touching the ground. I was excited. I might want to take a small piece of bluegill and throw on my other rod over here. I got a bait rod over in the corner. Just woke up from a pre-game nap. I heard that. I got a little bait rod over in the corner over here. I didn't even bring a rod holder for it. I've got it laying on a stick right now. I'm waiting. I've been waiting for it to go in the water all day, but it ain't went nowhere. I was expecting it to go ahead and get pulled in, but yeah, it ain't done nothing yet. I've had night crawlers on it. I've had some fresh minnows that I caught, and nothing yet. So I thought about pulling my minnow trap back in. I've been trying to leave it out there for a long period of time to try to see if I can get anything besides minnows. Unfortunately, I should have probably brought some waders of some kind, at least to come up to my knees. Pond Predator Nation, what is up, brother? I should have brought some waders of some kind and at least go up to my kneecap so I could have walked out there in the water a little bit and got it out further. If the further I can get it out, the better off I'd be with catching bigger fish. We do have, last time I come out here and threw my throw net, we was catching uh, baby carp. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of the word. Baby carp about this big by the dozens. So I wanted to kind of get it out there kind of deep. I've only got it about 6 foot from the bank right now. It's only in probably Mike T. What is up, brother? But yeah, I've only got it about 6 foot out there. It's only in probably 2.5, 3 foot of water. I mean, it's underwater enough where you can't see the top of it, but other than that, it is what it is. I do have bread in it, and I've got cat food in it. And y'all gonna have to excuse me for a second. I gotta change batteries. I didn't change the batteries on this um, green rod before we get a takedown and we miss it because the batteries are dead. So give me just a second, y'all. I'll be right back with y'all. Please speak among each other, talk among each other. If if anybody's in here as a moderator, I don't know who I've got as mods in here. If y'all don't mind, do me a favor and drop Randall's link for me. Randall's link if y'all have it. That way everybody can go by if they don't mind to say a prayer for him. That's all I'm asking, just to send a prayer. I'm gonna go ahead and set up these rods real quick. I'm gonna change out the batteries on this rod, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I might pull in my cage. I might pull in my cage and see if we got any bigger fish in there, so I can throw a live fish on. And then I might also pull in my small bait rod, and throw a piece of bluegill on there and see what happens. Let me pick up my sabiki rig so I don't forget about it. And my swivel. Don't want to leave none of that behind. Turn my glove back inside out. got to turn it on. Put batteries in it. Didn't turn it on. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see what's going on over here in the chat for a few minutes, and then I'm gonna change things around. Catfish and Dreams, what is up? Steve Adams. If I didn't say hi to you earlier, apologize. I don't know if I did or not. Brandon, what is up? I didn't get a chance to, Brandon. Literally, as soon as I ended the TikTok stream, that green rod, while I was loading up, as I was loading up the StreamYard to go live on YouTube, it went over, landed an 11-pound flathead. As soon as I ended the stream. So hopefully we get another one. I put a fresh piece of bluegill head on there to change it out. Here in a second, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up Frustrations. What is up? Here in a second, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up my bait trap and see what's in it. Probably nothing but little bitty minnows. It's probably all that's in there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up because I'm afraid the gar might come up. I haven't seen but one gar in this area, but I'm not doubting that they ain't here. The Ohio River's got gar everywhere, and that's the last thing I wanted is to have little baby fish in there, and gar come up and eat my dang cage. First time I use it. Can y'all see the rods okay, or am I blocking them? I think my big old head's blocking them, y'all. There we go. A little better. I need to do something with that bait rod down there. I got a third rod laying on the ground, well, laying on a stick. I don't know if I should put worm back on it or cut a piece of cut bluegill. Not sure yet. Leave it up to y'all. Actually, I might check. Thank you, Big Mike. Big Slim. I'm sorry. Read that wrong. My eyes are crossing, as y'all can see. Yeah, they look all right. My blue rod, which is my flathead rod, the lights won't stay lit up on it. I've taken it apart 4 or 5 times, and for some reason they just keep on cutting out on me. So it's like this dang ring light I got right here that y'all see all the bugs flying around. It's supposed to have the yellow setting, and yeah, the yellow setting don't work. Neither does the level. You can't turn it down or up or nothing else. It stays at one level at all times. If you turn it down, it jumps back up on itself. CBA, what is up? Wannabe, what is up, brother? Ain't missed anything yet. We haven't got anything on the live yet. I landed an 11-pound flathead seconds before I hit the live button. I had to jump out of the StreamYard. I was setting up my StreamYard, had to jump out and put my camera on. Hopefully I got some footage of it. I don't know how good it's going to be because my camera was doing this number, but you know, it is what it is. Y'all can't see the third rod. It is out there. I do got a third rod out there, but it's a little bait rod. I was hoping on catching something small. It's got like I think a 4 or 5/0 circle hook on it. Real small hook. I had night crawlers on it all day, but nothing has touched it. I was hoping on catching a carp or something on it, but nothing's caught. Thought I seen a raccoon or something coming up here to get my bait. I've had them steal them before. All right, y'all. Give me just a second. I'm going to walk away from the stream for a few more seconds. I'm going to walk up here and go take a potty break real quick. That energy drink I've been down has kind of got to me. Fish are starting to roll, which is a good sign because usually I haven't heard them roll all night. I'm going to go up here and take a potty break real quick. And I'm going to reel in this small rod, the small bait rod. I'm going to put some other kind of bait on there. Catfishing with Lee Wayne. Don't think I've ever seen you in here. Thank you for stopping in. I'm going to pull in my other bait rod. I'm going to put a small piece of bluegill on it, I think. and set it up. I might bring it a little bit closer. All right, Steve, I'll do that. I'll hit you up on Facebook. Yeah, but I'm gonna put some other bait on this bait rod. I might pull it in closer where we can actually see it because I can't even see it. I look over and all I see is the tip because the tip's orange. Other than that, I cannot see nothing. Thank you, Lee Wayne. Appreciate it. But that's all I see is the tip. So I might bring it over here and like cast it out in the shallows or something and see if the fish are coming up shallow. That last fish I caught was probably about 30, 40 yards out. A little further than what I would think the flatheads would be at, but my flathead spot's like 50 yards down the bank, so it's not impossible to see them come down here. But I'm gonna go ahead and take a potty break real quick, get rid of some of this energy drink I just been drinking, and then change out some baits, and I'm gonna pull in my bait trap and show you on my bait trap and see what we got. My energy drink it disappeared on me. Unfortunately, I don't have my monster like I always do. I'm running broke. Yeah, I did catch a 11-pound flathead right after I got off TikTok. The second I ended the stream, I turned around, my rod was bent over. But yeah, I'm tapped out right now, broke as a joke. So I'm drinking whatever's on sale, and these rock stars was $1, so they'll have to work. I can't function without coffee and energy drinks. I did get that flathead on video, Brandon. So, or I think I did. We will find out. Oh, it's all good, Palm Predator. I just appreciate you stopping in. We probably ain't gonna be alive too long anyway, because I don't know my lighting situation. I lost one of my power banks. I usually bring down 3 power banks, one to charge my phone, and the other 2 to run this ring light, because this ring light will wear them down quick. But unfortunately, I lost one of them, so now I'm using one for the ring light and then one for the phone. I do have my other big light, my strip light. If I have to, I'll tape it onto the pole or something and make it work. Do that. I'll have a scary look where the light shines up on me. We might try that too. So, but I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, I caught that. He said send him in on. I'll hit him up on Facebook. All right, y'all. I'm gonna walk away for a second, take a potty break. Then I'm gonna pull in this cage and see what we got for bait. See if there's any big live baits in there. Hope there's some big shiners in there. And then we're gonna throw some more bait on this small rod over here. All right. Let's try to get this cage in and see if it's got anything in it. I just got my headlamp on it for a little bit, see if anything will put in there. Bait line. Don't look like there's anything in there whatsoever. Couple baby minnows. That's it. Couple minnows with some mud. Look, get these minnows out. I'm gonna throw them back here because things are getting up here. They way too small to do anything with. At least they are fucking bigger minnows. Those are just babies. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and throw it back out there. It can't hurt. I get it off my bait line rod. I think I threw a small piece of bluegill on here. Sorry, y'all. Give me the blind, y'all. Put a small piece of bluegill on here. See what bites. This reel has been acting up on me all day. Still on that. I don't know what's wrong with this reel. Go under my lines. I'm creating a catastrophe here, y'all, but I want to be able to see this rod. All right. 14 beautiful people in the house. 3 plus 1. What is up, Larry, Cody? Sorry, I'm bad at names. I'm trying to remember everybody's names as we go. You know, if y'all still can't see that rod, can you? I cut a small chunk of bluegill. I'm talking about a half-inch thick piece of bluegill on there. And it's only got like a about 5/0 hook, circle hook on it. I cast it out that direction. I've got one going this way, one straight out, and one going that direction. It might cause a little catastrophe having it the way I've got it because I just pulled this one in at an angle underneath my other 2 rods. But if I get a bite on it, I can always run that direction with it underneath the lines. I believe it, Brandon. If I forget your name, then I deserve to go to nursing home. If anybody's wondering, Brandon's my son. That's my son. If I forget his name, I need to be in a nursing home. Sorry if I miss anybody's comment. The main reason why I did this, though, where I crossed over like I did, or under, I should say, is because we can't see this rod for one. Cannot see it hardly at all. I don't have it in a rod holder, so if it gets hit, it's going down. If it gets hit hard like they usually do hit it, it's going down river. It's this little stick ain't gonna hold it for maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds before it hits the ground and starts running. One, I've got my bait line right here for my cage that's out in the water. It's got to go across that for one, and two, I can get to it faster if it gets hit. Is what I'm trying to do. Now I will have to step over if one of the other rods get hit because right now, it's like blocking my way to get to the other rods, but it had to work. Regulators, what is up, brother? What's up, Aaron? You ain't missed anything. Been out here about almost 40 minutes and ain't caught nothing yet. I actually was on TikTok going live on TikTok for about 2.5 hours. We had no bites. I went to get off of TikTok and go straight to YouTube. And as I was setting up my stream yard, this green rod buckled over and I landed an 11-pound flathead. I got it on video, but I don't know how good the video is going to be because the camera was dropping sideways and everything from the weight of the battery pack. But I'm either going to release the video of it or I'll put the pictures of it and stuff on Facebook, one or two. So I've taken my flathead PB up to 11 pounds. It was 10.5, so we went up 0.5. Yay! Not the way I wanted to crush it, but as long as it still keeps going up, I don't care. It can go up 0.5 at a time, but and I do have this small rod, which is probably kind of silly. I do have it because it's only got a 3. I think it's a 5/0. I think it's a 5/0 circle hook. I do have it casted over into a brush pile area. So there's probably flatheads over there too. I know that my flathead spot's 50 yards down, so chances are they're going to be running back and forth. Amy Payne, thank you for stopping in. Yeah, that last flathead hit probably 35, 40 yards away from the nest, away from the brush where I normally catch them at. So I can believe they're running through here. And I put this small rod, which is my smallest rod. It's a little bait rod is what I use it for. I bought it strictly for bait and for when the kids come over, the younger kids to fish with, because I wanted them to have closed face reels. It's just a cheap 808, Zepco 808 Boss Hog. It does have 30-pound main line and I think a 30-pound leader line, but it does only have a 6/0, 5 or 6/0 circle hook is all it's got on it, a little small hook. Yeah, I can't wait for the 7-7 too. I just hope they're biting better than this. So this will be the spot I'm in unless I get chased out of here. Right now they're shutting down my city more and more every day, not letting you go places. This is one spot that I know I can get to. Right now I own 4 vehicles and ain't none of them running. So Sandy Creek, what is up? Thank you for stopping in. For the people that wasn't in here earlier, that's just coming in, if y'all seen my description, I'm not asking anybody to send Randall, Rhino, anything besides prayers. I don't know if anybody's seen the last video he'll put out for the people that just come in. He is going through a lot right now. Just sending me prayers, I mean, is greatly appreciated. I know because my wife is, I was telling everybody in the stream for the people that just come in here, my wife has had 1 major stroke, 2 mini strokes, 3 heart attacks. And there's nothing worse than watching the person you love in a hospital room and feeling that there's nothing you can do, feeling like your hands are tied, feeling like you're alone. So prayers would be greatly appreciated. I asked anybody, I said if they was my moderators on my channel, feel free to drop Randall's link. I actually feel free to drop any links y'all want to. I'm pretty sure everybody in here is subbed to everybody already. But just in case, if y'all want to drop y'all's links, please feel free to do it. Thank you, Brandon. It's a pretty sad day for him, buddy. I mean, he's had a rough couple weeks, couple months actually, but it's gotten worse today. Everybody knows I'm not a religious person. I mean, really, I'm not. I'm Native American, so I believe in multiple gods, but I can promise you this right now. There ain't a God that I haven't prayed to this week for that man. I'm just hoping one of them listens. Yeah, that's all I've done is pray for Randall. So hopefully one of them will listen. Usually I pray to the gods to give me some fishies, but I'm not even gonna worry about it today. I'm not gonna bother them. They got enough on their hands right now as it is. We're just gonna try to go with it and see what happens. I was hoping on coming out here and catching some fresh skipjack. I brought out some sabiki rigs with me. I cast it out for probably about a half an hour. I got one or two small nibbles. Other than that, they didn't touch anything, uh, which was kind of disappointing because all I had was frozen bluegill. Um, that's all I had was frozen bluegill. Normally, I bring out fresh bluegill, uh, skipjack, or shad, whatever I can get. Because usually my go-to baits are bluegill, shad, well, sunfish and bluegill, panfish, brim, whatever you want to call them. My go-to baits are shad. I mean, skipjack, bluegill, or sunfish, uh, and carp. Mainly Asian carp because I don't like killing the native carp. Uh, but I will take a drum. Drum's good bait too. Normally, if I've got nitro out here, I can nail drum all night. For the last few months or past month, I haven't been able to catch a drum to save my life. I don't know if they're spawning or what the heck's going on, but I haven't seen a drum in almost a month. I caught 15 of them in 1 week. Still technically have 2 spots open for the tournament, huh? Was everybody backing out or something? Getting scared? Well, I look at it, Aaron. It is what it is. I mean, you, we all gonna go out there. We're doing it for the fun of it, basically. It's all it is. It's the fun. You know, everybody. I'm going. Send a chicken recipe. Actually, I got quite a few chicken recipes. I just don't use it that much. I've actually got strawberry garlic chicken in the freezer. Um, I've got a nice chicken in the freezer, but I haven't had no luck on chicken in the past couple weeks. The last 6 times I've come out, I haven't had no luck on chicken, so I stopped bringing it. It's just too much weight to carry on my back because I have to carry everything on my back and walk down here. So, you know, plus anybody who's been fishing for as long as I have knows that nothing beats fresh fish. Fish will eat fish all day long. Well, I say nothing beats fresh fish, but some good old Lee's famous recipe chicken skins, some fried chicken skins. Yeah, that catching fish. I guarantee if I had some of them down here right now, my rods would be bent over. When me and my brother-in-law started doing this fishing stuff, that's what we was using. Lee's famous recipe chicken skins, and it wasn't nothing for us to land a monster every night. And usually 5 or 6, we would land 5 or 6 a piece every night, and all of them be in the 10 pound range up to 30 and 40 pound range. And that's using chicken skins. But I haven't had any of those in years because the restaurants got wise to us coming up there. We used to sneak up there right after they closed and got in the dumpster. And they got wise to it and started putting locks on the dumpsters. Josh and Art and Kenneth fishing under one stream. Really? Yeah, strawberry chicken, Brandon. I'm so wore out on that. I haven't caught a fish on it in probably 6 months. I haven't even got a bite on it in 6 months. And you know, we've been using that for years. I've been using that for almost 25 years, and I tell you what, it has not been producing here lately. Usually at this time of year, when they're not biting on anything else, they'll hit strawberry chicken and strawberry garlic chicken and anise chicken, but they ain't hitting nothing right now. That's why I'd like to catch some kind of fresh fish, a carp or drum or something. If I can catch something like that, then I should be okay to have some fresh cut bait. I think if I had fresh cut bait instead of that frozen bait, I'd have a lot better luck. Ah, I see what. So basically, everybody's having problems streaming, so they're gonna be going under different people's streams. I understand that. As long as nobody's chickening out, that's all that matters to me. As long as they ain't chickening out. Just finished up your Steve Douglas impersonation, huh? Oh, I can't wait to see all those. My wife wanted me to do it. She's like, go do that one guy fishing and stuff. Today, yeah, I thought about doing it, but I didn't. Rex, what is up, brother? I was kind of disappointed with the monster hunt because I wanted to sign up for it. I even told Kevin as soon as it opens up, let me know because my birthday is on Halloween, and nobody even told me it was going to happen or that they was opening it up. And then I found out that it's pretty much almost full. Jay, what is up, brother? Ah, you're at work. That sucks. You ain't missing much though, because only thing I've caught all day is a 11-pound flathead. Other than that, I ain't got nothing. I haven't caught nothing. Oh, and I caught 11-pound flathead and a bunch of minnows about that big. I caught about 4 of them earlier in my dip net, but my cage. But other than that, I ain't caught nothing. And I didn't catch that one on live. That 11-pound flathead come on right when I was switching because I was on TikTok and switched over to go because I was live on TikTok, switched over to go live on YouTube. And when I did, as I was setting up my YouTube, this green rod right here bent over and touched the ground. I'm sitting there punching stuff in. I'm like, exit, 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 camera, shoving it in the camera holder, trying to get it to where I can record. Got up, made sure the hook was in him, and he drug me all the way down the bank. I mean, by the time I got back over that rod, uh, it was I'm surprised I got him in because there's a big log right here that I kept on snagging when I was throwing out my speaky rig, and he went right over top of that log. I'm like, this is going to be bad because I felt him pull. I'm like, he's got a pretty good pull on him, but he's fighting pretty good. And he went over that log. I'm like, that's ugly. That is ugly. Yeah, we need to get together and go fishing sometime, Jay. Actually, I was out probably about 35, 40 yards off the bank. Most of my biggest fish have actually come within 50 yards of the bank. With this green rod right here, I can usually get out 80 to 100 yards, but it can sit out there all night and not get a bite. I pull that sucker in. I pull that rod in probably, I say 30 yards to where it's only out there about 50, 60 yards, and I'll get action all night. So, yeah, within 50 to, usually about 50, 40 to 50 yards is the prime spot out here. And wherever where I go is about 30, between 30 to 50 yards out. And that's because they come up towards the bank and try to get all these bait fish. But this is actually a slow night because normally while I'm on here, y'all can hear it splash nonstop from these fish rolling. I'm not hearing anything. I've heard one fish splash all night. Well, 2, counting the one I pulled in. Yes, it is Michael's dad. I think Brandon just realized who you were, Jake. I don't want to keep on messing with it, but I'm debating on changing this bait rod back out, even though I just put a piece of bluegill on it. I don't know what I should do. Mike Irvin, what is up? Thank you for coming in, brother. Uh, I really want some fresh cut bait. I don't know if I should throw another night crawler on there or not, or if I should just leave it and see what happens. I might just leave it for another 10, 20 minutes and see what happens. If it don't do nothing by then, yeah, I'm gonna do things different. Cause see, I got that small bait rod. I know y'all can't really see it too much. Maybe if I light it up right here, y'all might be able to see it. Y'all see how that bait rod's running? It goes all the way down. I got to step over it. It's literally underneath my other two rods. So I'm going to pull a reverse chunky tonight. We're not gonna be playing touch my finger. We're gonna be say touch my rod tip because I want that rod tip to come down and touch that rod tip. That's what we want. When that happens, we're golden. I know it did earlier. It come down far enough to touch that rod tip, and I never changed that hook out from the catch and cook. That's still a 6/0 circle hook. Normally I run in 10 and 12. Uh, so needless to say, I was pretty surprised when he hooked up on that because I had a bluegill head on it with a 6/0 circle hook. You wouldn't think he'd be able to get that hook in him because it was a decent sized bluegill. Well, it was a sunfish, where there's sunfish. Um, but yeah, you wouldn't think with a decent sized sunfish head he'd be able to get that little 6/0 hook in him, but he did. Tighten up my line with bait rod a little bit. There we go. Once it bends just a little bit like that, where I can tell if it's getting a bite, make sure it's tight. 18 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate everybody coming in. If I miss any comments, I apologize. If I miss any people, I apologize. Anybody that normally comes in my stream knows that when somebody comes in, I try to greet them as best I can. I've actually got this bait rod casted long ways down the bank. It's probably out about 12 foot from the bank, 14 foot. Randall, what is up, brother? We were just talking about you in here. I've been trying to get everybody to come over to your page and send you prayers and everything. We have not stopped praying for you and Tammy. I will not stop praying. Like I told everybody in the stream, I'm not a religious person. I'm Native American, so I pray to. I have a lot of gods, and like I told them, I have not stopped praying to all them gods for you, and I will not stop praying. But yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I come in here and I've been trying to get everybody to go to your channel, send prayers, let you know that you're not alone, that we got your back. I know it don't help much, but just uh, knowing that you got people in your corner does help out a lot. Um, I couldn't imagine. That's cool, Randall. That's cool. Yeah, I'm 65% Native American. I can't prove it. We proved it through that ancestry crap, but when you go to the other stuff, they don't want to listen to it, so I can't prove any of the rest of it. But yeah, I can't imagine what you're going through. I can't. I'm pretty sure not too many people can. But my wife is disabled. She's had one major stroke, three mini strokes, four heart attacks. Um, and I know that feeling when you're in the hospital, when the person you love is in the hospital, and you feel like there's nothing you can do, like your hands are tied. Lynn, what is up, brother? Thank you for coming in. Yes, I want to get everybody to go over there, show you some love, show you some support, and just let you know we're here for you, brother. We are here for you. And I also told them if they can send anything, they can send anything. I'm not going to bug them about it. Uh, you know, I'm not one of them people that ask for stuff like that. But if they want to help you out like that, which I know you need it badly, um, they can. But I'm not going to ask them to. Just right now, we're just asking for prayers and everything and support. And you didn't miss anything in the stream. We haven't done anything yet. Uh, I caught one flathead, 11-pound flathead, uh, right before the stream started. I was actually live on TikTok, my first live, because I got 1,000 followers. I can go live on TikTok now. I went live on TikTok for the first time for about 2.5 hours, and I told him, I said, I'm getting off here. I've got a commitment. Mark, what is up, brother? I said, I've got a commitment to my YouTube family too, so I've got to, show up for them. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream off TikTok, and I'm gonna go live on YouTube. Sure enough, I ended the stream. I went in. I was sitting there trying to type in the password to set up my StreamYard to go live and to set up all my details. And I look over and the green rod is touching the water. So I jump up and I made sure he was hooked up real good. I set it back in the rod holder. Then I'm sitting here trying to get my camera to work, watching my rod, making sure it didn't get pulled out of the rod holder, trying to shove it in the rod holder. So I got some footage of the video, some footage of that flathead I caught right before the stream started. But it might be sideways angled. I don't know because, yeah, when I went to put the camera in there, the battery pack kept on dropping it down and yanking it. So I don't know how clear and good it's going to be. But if I get enough footage out of it I can work with, I'll make a short and put it on YouTube. If not, I'll screenshot the pictures of the fish and I'll post it to Facebook, one of the two. I did cut him pretty bad because he got him right in the corner of the lip right here. And he bled like crazy. It's all good, brother. Shit, I don't know why I call you brother, Brandon. It's all good, bud. Get you some sleep. Love you too. I hope I catch some more. I hope I catch about 10 more. But if I catch one more, I'll be happy. 2 more. I just want my lovely people in here to see me catch a fish, so they know I can do it. I didn't do too good in the catch and cook, but hey, you know how it works. Some days they're on, some days they ain't. But when they're on, I'm usually landing, hitting nice ones. So starting to roll. Please, that's what I want. If I can hear that row out there, I know that they're moving. Once I know they're active, we are golden. And he just rolled out there by my green line, so it means they're active out there. It means they're chasing bait. Because this whole area right here is a sandbar. And this whole area right here is nothing but bait. This whole sand thing is nothing but a bait pool. So them big fish come up through here because the water out here, it goes down slowly like this, gets about 6 to 8 foot, drops off, goes kind of deep, comes back up. David Smith, how's it going? I don't know if I said hi to you or not. I can't remember. I'm literally, my brain's fried. I'm actually getting a neural scan the end of this month because the doctors can't find out why I'm nonstop shaking and everything else. And yeah, but it goes out like this. It drops off. It goes straight a little bit, then comes back up, and it's got channels, and it works its way all the way down like this, all the way down like stair steps. And then fish, they swim up and down on them channels through there looking for the bait. So I usually set my depths like I have one down inside the bottom of one of the channels, one on the edge of the channel, and I have one right on the outside of the channel. That way, I've got different levels for everything. That way, we're hitting all the spots. And I was unsuccessful in catching live bait today. Robert James, how's it going, brother? I was unsuccessful on catching live bait today. I threw a sabiki rig for about, I want to say almost a half an hour straight, and I only got 2 little nibbles. But but the water was real choppy. Uh, Wind was gusting, so usually unless the water's calm out here, we don't have any good luck. It almost has to be a sheet of glass out here for them fish to actually bite. I don't understand what it is about this area, but I've noticed um, if you're actually out here and the water is real calm, you will hear the fish move, and then bait fish are more active, and then bigger fish are more active. When it's real wavy and choppy, you won't hear them big fish roll because the bait fish are trying to stay in these little cups to get out of current. The water just started smoothing out a few hours ago, or about an hour ago. And as soon as it smooths out, when I caught that flathead earlier. Stephen Corley, how's it going? Thank you for coming in. But yeah, as soon as the water calmed down, we started getting bites. Now I'm starting to hear fish activity, which is good. So now all it is a waiting game. If I don't get no takedown on this small rod right here, which I know y'all can't see that rod, it's pretty much invisible. If I don't get any takedowns on it soon, I'll probably switch it back over to night crawler so I can try to finish catching some bait. Yeah, I got a big one just rolled down here chasing bait. Uh, I really don't like using frozen bluegill. Uh, I don't. It don't work that great. I mean, it works. I mean, I caught a 10-pound flathead. I mean, I caught an 11-pound flathead earlier on it, but that was the first bite in hours. So having some good bait, some fresh cut bait would be better. So I've got a small chunk of bluegill on this rod. It's casted 15 foot off the bank at the most. I've got it in some brush down this way. Looking for channels, flatheads, whatever's down in that brush, right up on the bank swimming around. Um, I have seen drum and everything else pick up bluegill and stuff like that. So maybe they'll pick it up. If they don't, I'll switch back over to nightcrawler, try to catch drum, carp, something that I can use to cut bait. Because I believe if we had some fresh cut bait, we would probably be doing a lot better. And I keep on looking over this way at the rods. Not that I'm trying to ignore anybody. I just, with this one rod not having lights on it, I cannot see the light. By looking in that camera, nobody can even see this rod. I'm touching it right now, and you can't see it. I'm bouncing the tip. We can't see it. So, and I've got another light with me where I can light that up. But if I do that, if my ring light does go out, I can't use it. Um, I've got this light with me right here. It's one of those Bell and Howells or whatever. They're not that great, but they do run. It is fully charged, and they do run for 10 to 12 hours. We might get that spooky look from where I'm shining it upward like this, but at least we'll have light. Last live I was out here, um, my power banks went dead. I had to end the stream immediately because we had no light. That was the night of the catch and cook, I think it was, where I had to leave, and we was getting mad crazy bites that night, some major action that night. I just couldn't hook up on them for nothing. I had probably, I say 18 or 19 good takedowns total. Um, Even after I got off the stream, I stayed out here for about another half an hour, 45 minutes, and I had probably 20 takedowns in that time period. I just couldn't hook them. I just could not hook them for anything. I don't know if my hook was going inside my bait or if it was gar or if it's just small fish. They couldn't get the bait in their mouth. They will do that. A small fish will grab the bait itself and drag it for as far as they can drag it without even getting the bait in the hook in their mouth. And when you try to set that hook, they ain't on there. It's not in their mouth. Uh-oh. One we got noise over here. And two, y'all gonna have to give me a second because I just saw a shooting star. MR Duggar, what is up, brother? Thank you for coming in. Now, was that a shooting star or was that your ship? Did you get your ship out of the shop? Because if not, I just saw a shooting star. And we all know what that means. So give me a second. All right, we got to up our game. If anybody don't know, if anybody ain't watched all my videos, when my first YouTube video come out, we had no lights out here. We had nothing out here. Wasn't expecting to stay out after dark. It was late October. I think the weather out here was 45 degrees, 50 degrees at night. So I wasn't planning on staying out at night. I was sitting out here getting ready to pack up. I had done put in one of my rods already put it in the bag, was packing it up, saw a shooting star, and as a joke, I said, "Oh, a shooting star, cool. I wish for a 40-pound fish." No exaggeration. Less than 5 minutes later, that exact green rod right there, which is actually wrapped with yellow reflective tape, bent over like this, and I landed a 39-pound blue. That was probably pushing closer to 50 pounds because I had the regular scales. I didn't have digital scales at the time. I had just regular scales. And when I got home, I looked at them and they was bottomed out. Even without anything on them, they was showing up 10 pounds. So those 40-pound scales, which I thought was 50, they was only 40-pound scales, and I bottomed them out by 10 pounds. And it was as a joke because I said I wish for a 40-pound fish. Well, we're gonna up our game. I can't tell y'all what I just wished for on that shooting star, but let's just put this way: it's quite a few more pounds heavier than that 39-pounder. I was hoping on bringing out some. Becca, how's it going? Thank you for coming in. Uh, I was hoping on bringing out some live. So I can't even talk today. They got to hurry up and get my neural scan figured out, so they can figure out what's wrong with my brain. Um, Besides old age, because I know I'm getting old. But I was hoping on bringing out some live bullheads tonight and bringing out my flathead rod. But the creek I do all my bait fishing in, uh, um, the creek I used to catch all my bait in is drying up and it's starting to get stagnant. So yeah, it's not good when it starts getting stagnant. The fish don't bite for nothing. Uh oh. Here we go. Oh, he let go of it. He might be still there. Oh, he's taking. He's acting like a flatty. Come on, take it. Go ahead and run with it. Oh, did I get him? No, he let it go. Crap. No, he's still on there. He was running with it. No, he spit it that time though. And he got my head. That booger stole my head. All right. Let's get another one back out there. I'm thinking I need to change my hook, y'all. I do only have a 5 or 6 odd hook on here. It's a little smaller than what I normally use. Might want to re-rig this rod because I'm used to using a lot bigger hook, and I think if I had a bigger hook on here, I might have just been able to hook him. But yeah, due to the catch and cook, I downsized all my hooks, and This is what I'm running right now. It's a little too small to be doing the fishing I'm doing. Well, that's hilarious, Becky, considering the fact that we just talking about a little star. We was just talking about the little star that I had made a wish on my first live. My first live, I wished for a 40-pound fish and landed a 39-pounder, which was probably well over 40 because my scales broke. But hey, all righty, y'all. Here in a second, I'm going to step away from the stream, take a potty break. I've been down in energy drinks all day to keep me going. And I didn't bring my leader line with me. I didn't bring my leader line with me like I always do, so I'm going to have to use 30-pound leader this time. 30-pound main and 30-pound leader. They're starting to roll and get active, though. Hopefully, y'all seen that takedown. Hope I wasn't imagining it and just a dream that we had a takedown, but he hit. That's good to know. Maybe if I put a bigger hook on there this time, I'll be able to hook him. He did get my head, though. Luckily, I've got some more over here. Got plenty more. You know what? I'm just going to grab a new swivel. Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to grab me some more stuff. I'm going to grab me a new swivel. I'm not fighting with trying to get that stuff off there. I'll throw it in my bag and fight with it later. Jeff, how's it going? I'll fight with it here in a little bit. Throw it in my bag and come back to it. I need to take me a potty break anyway. That energy drink's going through me. And then I'll get up in my bag and grab me a hook and a new swivel. Give me just a second, y'all. Matter of fact, I'm putting my hook up there. I just took off. Put it with my bag so I don't forget about it. Oh, they're starting to roll. I need to hurry and get this done. Once they start moving, that's when they start biting. All right, let me grab me a hook. So we're starting to get a lot of activity out here. I'm going to go ahead and cut me a piece of bluegill while I'm over here and get it ready. Where's my bag? That might be no bad. Yeah. I'm going to put this tape over here with us in case I need it. Yeah, I brought the tape over with us in case I had to use this other light. In case I gotta use this other light over here for where we can see what we're doing. In case my ring light goes out. That should be a better hook. That's probably my problem earlier. I had way too small of a hook on here. Right. Now I'm one of them stubborn people that never change anything. I've been using the same knots for years and years and years. But started using the polymer knot. Everybody talked me into it. No, I don't snell my hooks. I used to snell them, but unfortunately, I was doing every time I snell them with the line that I used being so stiff, the snells was coming untied. But I started using that polymer knot, and I tell you what, I wish I would have used it months and months and months ago. It is so easy and quick to tie, and I haven't had it fail on me yet, so I'm glad I started using it. I'm not gonna lie and say I wasn't skeptical about it because once you use a knot for 35 years and you trust that knot, you don't want to switch anything. But I tell you what, I tie that knot in a matter of seconds, and it ain't going nowhere. Okay. And another thing I'm gonna do while I got this off, while I'm working on this, if I can find my swivel that I just dropped, I might go ahead and put a heard something. Heard something coming down the bank. I might go ahead and put me a float on here. Make me instead of using just a Carolina rig, go ahead and switch over to a Santee rig. I did bring me some floats with me. See if that changes the action any. It might. I heard that, Aaron. It is going to be awesome. That's why I said I hope nobody chickens out. I mean, we're just doing it for fun. It's all it is. That big fish are out there rolling right now. Uh, we're just doing it all for fun, but fun and bragging rights. Pick on everybody. Fish hunt retreat. Fish trap hunt and trap. Can't even talk today. Told y'all. Uh, yeah, we're just doing it for fun, but bragging rights is for a couple weeks or whatever on YouTube. Oh, get my knife, I guess. Don't tell me I lost my floats on my way down here. Alrighty, well, maybe I did lose my floats. Not that out. I'm back. Now, I don't know how many of y'all do this. Let me turn my light off so I don't blind y'all. I don't know how many of y'all do this, but if I'm going to use a peg float or something, I paint it black. Thank you, Fish Hunt. Yeah, I paint all my peg floats black. And the reason why I do that is because I've had them pulled. I pulled them in and had teeth marks in them where the fish had mistaken them for the bait. Don't like it when that happens. So I paint them black to where they don't see them at all. And I put mine about that far from the hook. Just enough to where it lifts it up like that. John Oiler, what is up? All right, Jay, thank you for coming in, brother. Don't work too hard tonight. Spins and fouls, what is up? John, what is up, brother? You ain't missed anything. We only caught one, and that was right before the live started. I caught 11-pound flathead right before the live started. All right. Having to re-rig right now because I had too small of a hook on. I had to pull it in because he got my bluegill head off there. So we just got a hit, and he got my bluegill head. I'm putting a bigger hook on, which I'm trying to do as fast as I can. So we get baits back out in the water. All right. We're hooked up. I know what I did with my knife, but I use my lighter. All right, we are rigged up now. Re-rigged. Let's get a bluegill head back out there while they're still active. All right, give me a second, y'all. I'm going to set this re-rig this one too. Check the bait on it. I ain't checked it in a while. It ain't got a hit since I've been down here, so it's time to change the bait out. Freshen up the bait. I might put a float on it too. No wonder I ain't getting no bite. Picking up people's trash. I get tired of carrying everybody's trash out of here. It's gonna float on this one too. Let this one drift up a little bit. I got two different lengths on the leader lengths. All right, I got two different leader lengths on there. One's about 12 inches. The other one is the other one's about 18 inches. I just put floats on both of them, so we'll see if it changes anything. Yeah, anybody in here, if y'all haven't signed up for that 7 to 7, go ahead and sign up. But you got a lot of us in there. I tell you what, you couldn't have set it up any better, Aaron. I think you got all the friends against them, each other. Me, Willie, John, Dan. We all hang out in each other's streams all the time. So, yeah, you set that up smart. It's going to be even more of a friendly competition then. So now we got fresh bait on both these rods. Got a bluegill head on the green rod, body chunk on the orange rod. The fish are starting to roll out there. They're starting to get active again. I got a small piece of bluegill chunk on this small rod that y'all can't see here, unfortunately. Still debating on if I should switch it over I'm still debating on if I'm going to switch it over to night crawler, see if I can't catch some live bait. Team LG Bass, huh? That's all good, Mark. That's all good. We still love you, though. You're still good people. We don't care. I really don't care who wins. I just love doing it. You know, I honestly do. I love doing it. Win or lose, I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna give it 100%, and that's how it works. You know, you can't always tell what the fish are gonna do. I mean, they might be biting that night. They might not. You never know. That might be what's wrong now. I just now opened my first dew. That might change all the bite there. I mean, there's nights I come out here. There's nights I come out here and I'll land 10 a night. There's nights you come out here and you get 10 a night. You know, I'll be 5, 6, 7 pounders. There's other nights you come out here and you get skunked. Then you come back out a couple days later and you land 2 20 pounders and you get skunked the next time. Then you come out again, you land a 40 pounder. You never know. Depends on the fish. Yeah, that's exactly right. You want to be if the temperature stays like it is and keeps on doing what it's doing right now, it's going to be a different bite, a totally different bite. I'm actually chilly right now. I got a long sleeve shirt on, but I'm chilly. It is one of those ones that's made for the sun to block the sun, so it's real thin and silky. But I get cold easy. Texan, what is up? You ain't missed anything. You ain't missed anything. I got one good takedown a little bit ago. I just had to change out baits and re-rig on that rod because I had too small a hook on it. I still had the same hook I had on it last week for the catch and cook, or a week before last. Uh, but I still had a small hook on it. I had to switch it back out. I think that's why I didn't hook up. And then probably 45 seconds before I went live, I landed a 11-pound flathead. I will post that either on YouTube Shorts or a picture of it on Facebook. I'm not sure yet. It all depends on how the video turned out because that camera was going crazy. Yeah, it's actually right now. Want to be? It's I think it's supposed to drop down to 66, 67, 66, 65 tonight, and we got a real cool breeze coming off the water. Anybody that knows anything about bank fishing knows it's always at least 5 degrees colder by the water because the wind blows it up off the water. So down here it's probably going to be about 60 degrees tonight. Bleep, 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 bleep. George Ray, what is up, brother? Thank you for coming in. Hey, that's how I am, Becca. I don't care. I'm in the tournament and I don't care who wins. We doing it for fun. We might go into we might go into everybody's live streams and smack talk everybody. But at the end of the day, I respect everyone and fishermen the same. I honestly do. I respect every one of them. Lance, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I respect all them fishermen like they're all family to me. Every one of y'all, they come in my streams and everything. You're all family to me. So, you know, I don't care who wins that tournament as long as everybody shows up and puts 100% into it. That's all I care about. Am I saying I don't want to win? No, I ain't saying that. I'm gonna bring my A game. Best believe that. I'm gonna re-rig all my rods. I'm bringing out all my gear. I might even have to have somebody come down here and help me carry some of my gear down here because I had to carry all mine by hand, and I got to walk 5 blocks with it. And I plan on bringing down a live well with me so I can bring down some live bullheads to put on my flathead rod. So I don't know how I'm gonna carry all my gear and then carry a bucket full of fish. I haven't figured that one out yet, but you know what? We're gonna find a way. And unfortunately, that 5 block walk up and down them hills through these woods is a little rough to do it twice. Because if it wasn't, I'd bring the fish down here, hide them in the woods, and I'd go back and get my gear and come back. But I'll probably get one of my kiddos to hang out with me. Yeah, actually, I got that golf cart that I normally use is a golf caddy cart. That's what I normally use. But man, even with my gear on it right now, I still need to do that. I haven't done that yet. I keep on telling everybody I'm going to do that. I just made sure my scales was accurate because I didn't know if they were. Because that 21 pounder I caught last week, that should have been a lot more than 21 pounds. I know they're spawned out. Lisa, how's it going? I know they're spawned out right now, so they're a little bit lighter than what they're supposed to be. But he still looked a little bigger than 21. But last night, I was in somebody's stream. I forgot who I was in. I think it was in Mark's stream, matter of fact, where he's talking to everybody. And I said something about needing to check my scales to see if they was right. And I've got some weights out in the garage, and I went out there and I had a 7.5 pound weight, and I put a piece of string through it and lifted it up with my scales, and my scales read off 7.49. So I'd say they're pretty accurate. Um, so it was only 21 pounds. But I gotta get my gear together. But I was supposed to do a video showing how much gear I carry down with me, because the bag I've got holds 5 rods and all your other gear inside of it, and it weighs in close to 85 pounds, I think. I know the bag's rated for 80 pounds, and I've done ripped the handle off of it. So that tell you how much weight it is. And I normally carry it on my back, but I'm getting too old. My health is deteriorating too quick for me to do that. So I bought that golf cart caddy, and it don't want to roll. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing that, Mark, because I tell you what, I don't know if y'all seen that last one I caught. Uh, but yeah, it looked like it was a lot more than 21 pounds. It honestly did. I mean, I know it's spawned out. All these fish are spawned out right now, but he looked closer to pushing the 30 pound mark easy. But according to my scales, he was 21. And like I said, I checked my scales last night, and they're pretty close to being accurate. So we're gonna take it for what it is. Well, see, I was gonna do that too. Want to make a cooler live well, but there again, when you're already carrying close to 85 pounds worth of gear down through the woods, and I mean, I'm gonna have to do a video. I think I got a video at the house of me walking down here. Uh, if you see the hills I've got to come down through the woods, I've got to come down. Yeah, I can't even get my cart down here. I literally have to pick my cart up and carry it down the hill because it won't roll. I bent my wheels twice trying to roll it down these hills, because behind me, the hill I go up to come down here and to go up is probably about a 25-foot drop. I mean, it just staggers like this, and yeah, you can't get through. Rolling a cart down that's almost impossible. No, it will not. It will not roll straight. I mean, it is straight the whole trip down here. I've got about 2.5 blocks of flat ground. I've got to cross over a highway. It's not an expressway. It's just a highway. I got to cross over a highway, and once I get across the highway, it's straight uphill and downhill. There's no flat ground nowhere. It's all up and down hills. Maurice, what is up? Thank you for coming in. Yeah, it's nonstop climbing up and down hills with it, and rolling that thing does not want to roll. I'm actually fishing behind a restaurant. There's a restaurant right up, like up the hill a little ways. And Rocco, what is up? Um, but yeah, I'm where I'm fishing at. There's a restaurant right over here up the hill, and when I go down their part right here behind them, because there's a path behind the restaurant, there's steps that go down, big steps. I have to walk in the grass beside them, and that's about a 12-foot drop off, 14-foot drop coming down. So, and I've got to walk down the down the grass beside it. I still got doubt in my mind, Becca, but I got to believe what it says. If it says they're right, then they're right. 20 miles outside of Louisville, huh, John? You hauling tonight? Don't tell me you coming. Don't tell me you're coming down to Louisville for fun. Cause if you ain't working and you're coming down towards Louisville, you better head your butts this way. I'll get a hold of somebody at the house and send you my address, and you can swing by the house and they'll tell you how to get down here. We need another takedown like the one we had a little bit ago. I'm fishing in the Ohio River down here in Louisville, Kentucky, Mark. If you pay attention, if you know anything about your river pools, I just recently learned them all, or learned some of them. I'm actually in the. Give me a second, y'all. I just heard something pop, and I'm thinking it's my small rod bouncing. Yeah, it looks like it was bouncing a little bit. I just recently learned my river pools because I had quite a few people ask me what pool I was in. I'm in the Mick Alpine pool. I'm actually right on the edge of it. Bite is slow right now, Cody. Slow. Caught one 11-pound flathead right before I started this stream, which has been almost 2 hours ago. And I had a real nice takedown in the green rod, but unfortunately, I didn't hook up with him. I'm thinking because I had too small of a hook. I can't think of the other pool that's connected to this one. I'm like right on the edge. I'm talking, if I go 200, 300 yards this direction, I'm in a different river pool. But technically, the pool I'm in right now is McAlpine. And we got a barge coming, y'all. Maybe we'll get a barge bite. The fish are still active out there. And bad night is the barge is going to come through, and the fish and the water just now calmed down like it normally does. I mean, if this water calms down to like it is right now, you'll hear them fish jump out there. Y'all can hear it in the stream. It's so they get so close and so loud. Exit 12 on Gene Snyder Freeway, huh? Trying to think of where exit 12 is. Thinking that's out there by Preston Highway area. J Dog, what is up? Got some beavers out here now. That's good for flatheads, though. I think that's a beaver. Let me go check that, y'all. I'm gonna keep this light down this way. Make sure it's a beaver, not a gator. We ain't supposed to have gators here, but there's been some weird stuff going on in these waters. I know there's something big out there swimming. I know that. I can hear it. No, I didn't see it. It went by so quick. Give me a second. I'm going back to it now. Yep, Preston Highway. Used to live right there. Going back, Becca. Going back. Yeah, I'm at the same address, Becca. I'm at the same address that Rachel's at. We're at the same place. Yeah, I've been trying to get Rachel down here with me, but her health has been a little rough the past couple of weeks. FedEx delivery, huh? Ah, I see. So you're bringing them some more vehicles down, huh? You know the bad about it is, I'm surprised Amazon ain't got you doing the same thing, John, because my son drives for Amazon, and they just moved their factory out there to Preston Highway. So you might be actually delivering to his faculty too, because the faculty he's working for now out there, they deliver for FedEx and for Amazon. So you might be dropping dropping the truck off of them. If that's what you're dropping off the truck. Conveyors, okay. Yeah, 3 years ago, I lived right down the street from where you're taking it to, John. Right down the street. Because if you're taking it to FedEx, if you're taking conveyors to FedEx, then you're taking them to the new FedEx they just built. And that's literally less than a quarter mile from my old house. I was trying to stay out in that area, but I wound up getting that stuff moving out here in this area. It's kind of beneficial that I did because, you know, out some road out there. But yeah, it's kind of beneficial because, out there I couldn't go anywhere. I had to drive all the way out here to get to a spot to go fishing. Now I can just walk across the street and down a block. Bottom feeder and blood up. So it's kind of beneficial that I did. We got a barge just creeping by real slow. I don't know if it showed up in the TikTok video earlier, and I don't know how TikTok works things from where I did my live in TikTok earlier. But I did get 1,000 followers, so I could go live on TikTok. So I went on there and went live for a couple hours. I promised everybody I would. Uh-oh, getting a tap on the green rod. Is it gonna go? We might actually get a barge fight, y'all. I just had some big roll out there, and then it just bounced. It did the same thing with that flathead earlier. It bounced like that, and a few minutes later, that rod bent over. So we're gonna see. It's slowly pulling. It's what it was doing earlier. But yeah, I don't know if you could do. I know on YouTube you can download your videos. I don't know if you could do the same thing from TikTok on your lives. I don't know if it saves your lives or not. But we had two barges going through earlier, going the opposite direction. I don't know how good it recorded, but I swear to y'all, they missed each other by less than 6 foot. Literally missed each other by less than 6 foot. I was afraid we was gonna have barges smack into each other. Honestly. Truck stop on I-71. Well, John, if I had my vehicle running, I'd come get you. I'd bring over my boys, tell them, hey, y'all watch this truck for the night. Me and John's going fishing. But since I don't have a vehicle that'll make it down the street, I can't do that. I'm going to step over here, y'all. He's pulling his line slack, tight, slack, tight, slack, tight. Just barely, barely, barely pulling on it. But we got a barge getting ready to go over him, so he might get excited and run with it. I'm going to go over just in case he does. Better grab my headlamp just in case. That didn't do nothing. Orange rock got a little tap on it. That's about it. A little tappy tappy. Of course, we got the waves now. Maybe wake these fish up. Get that scent out. Hopefully, I'll carry my bait tank out some, on my bait cage out some. I doubt it. That thing's gonna be nasty taking it home. I guarantee it. You didn't have to order me no scales. Becca, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Okay, okay, I hear you. Sorry, y'all. I'm checking my motion sensor. My alert just went off saying something set off my motion sensor in the backyard. I got motions. I got a camera facing on my garage at my house. That's where I keep my motorcycles and all my fishing gear. And yeah, I don't trust my neighborhood. That's one thing about living in the city. There's a lot of people out here on some bad stuff. I hate it. I hate it so much. Before I bought this house I'm in now, I was actually looking at a place up in Shepherdsville, Bullitt County area, on 11.5 acres of land. Unfortunately, the loan went through that. For that one didn't go through. KY Chris, what is up, brother? Fighting's been pretty slow tonight. Pretty slow. It might be John behind my house. Yeah, it's nothing. That camera is so sensitive. A bug flies past it, it sets it off. Plus, trust me, that's the worst house in the world anybody could ever want to come mess around. They wouldn't be too happy. I can promise you that now. I've lived in Louisville my whole life. I know how crazy Louisville's been my whole life, and we stay prepared. I can promise you right now. Anybody knows what I'm talking about. I'm a prepper. So, yeah, they don't want to come around. Yeah, Louisville. That's what I said. Ugh. I wanted to move out of Louisville so bad, but I couldn't. I'm going to put this light up here, y'all, just in case my ring light goes out. So we will have some kind of light. But it's about time for that ring light to cut out on me. I don't know how much light this is going to give us, but we're going to try it. As long as it'll stay up here. Dang, I got another barge coming the opposite direction, y'all. Oh, let's fix my camera, y'all. Alrighty. That might work. Gotta fix my camera some more. Just when I thought the water was going to calm back down, yeah, I was making jokes about it the other day, y'all, about living in Louisville because it's so bad, but no exaggeration to tell y'all how bad it really is. If y'all go back and to the, give me a sec, let this barge go past. He's hauling butts, so it's going to be loud. And he's got a big haul. I might get my feet wet, y'all. Come on, you rolling. Roll on through. Try to let him get past so y'all can hear me. He's got a full load, too. Oh, I understand that, Chris. I hate it, man. I hate it. Looks like my orange rod's loaded up, y'all. Did I miss something? Green rod's moving. Come on. Take one of them. Take either one of them. You have it. If you can get that rod out of that rod holder before I get over there, you can certainly get that rod. I don't care if I trip over the other rod. Come on, buddy. You haul on through here. Haul on through. Give me a second, y'all. While he's running through here, I'm going to go ahead and pull his cage out of the water. All right, Cody. Thanks for stopping in. How do you miss Louisville, Alicia? Oh, my Lord. How do you? Oh, there's no way to miss it. There's no way to miss it. I'm glad you don't live here now. Yeah, my feet's getting wet, y'all. I'm glad you don't live here now. It's gotten crazy. Not even a minnow at this time. that don't wake up the fish, ain't none going to. Alright, the wave should die down here in a second, y'all. Oh, you lived in the Highlands. Yeah, the Highlands ain't the Highlands no more, though. Yeah, the Highlands ain't the Highlands no more. It's gotten crazy. That whole area used to be the nicest place, one of the nicest places to be in Louisville. Now it's crazy. Eric Davis, what's up? Good luck from Iowa. Thanks, sir. But yeah, it's gotten so bad here in Louisville, Alicia, that no exaggeration. The last when we were doing the catch and cook, if you go back and watch that, if you listen carefully, you hear somebody in the stream go, "Dang, somebody's living dangerously." I had to apologize for the gunshots that happened less than 2 blocks from my from behind me. So. You moved over to Chamberlain Lane. What? When did you live over in Chamberlain Lane? What year? Or what years, I should say? Because when I was looking at your profile that one day when I was watching your video, you looked familiar, and I said something to my wife about that. I used to live off Chamberlain Lane. Do you remember the Burger King right there at the Chamberlain Lane at the Burger King right there at Chamberlain Lane with Walmart's at? I was a manager there for like 6 years. Cheers. Thanks for coming in. In a slow bite, y'all. Maybe these barges coming through will wake them up. Maybe to wake them up. I've only got about another hour that I can stay out here. Promised my wife I wouldn't stay out too late. She ain't been feeling good for the last couple of days. We don't know what's wrong with her, but I don't like leaving her there by herself. Well, she's not by herself. She's got a kid. But you know how we are. Over paranoid. In a minute, I'm probably gonna check his bait rod because it's right up on the bank. And he waves. I guarantee he's gonna took it up into the bank. '07 or '08. Yeah, that's about when I was down there. I used to live right there. I used to live River Creek Apartments. I mean River Creek subdivision. Right off of US 22. Where I used to live at. G-Style, what is up? Yeah, I understand that, Chris. I had a lot of trouble catching bait last time I went out. I know in my video, my bait catching video, y'all see me knocking them one after another, one after another. Dan, what is up, brother? Uh, yeah, I was just killing them one after another. I mean, I was landing. I think I wound up catching uh 13 bluegill or well, I'd say panfish. I'm just gonna call them that because it's a mixture of sunfish, bluegill, and everything else. I call like it was either 13 or 15 panfish and 6 bullheads in a 2-hour period. But the last time I went out, it was a nightmare. I could not get a bite to save my life. You gonna do the tournament? Cool. Caught one, Lisa. I caught right before the live. I was going from the TikTok live because I was live on TikTok earlier. I went from TikTok live straight to YouTube. And as I was training over to switching over, I had just signed off his TikTok and was trying to set my phone up to go on YouTube. And the green rod went over and I landed an 11-pound flathead. I got video footage of it because I was sitting there fighting with my phone. I don't know how good a video it is, but I'm going to post it later on when I get a chance to. We've had one good takedown and a couple small nibbles since then, not much of anything. Yeah, I finally hit that 1K on TikTok. Took me about 2 weeks to get it, but that was a lot faster than what I thought it was going to be. But I got the 1K on there, so I got now I can go live on TikTok. So I decided to go live for a couple hours. So I promised everybody I would, and I told them all. I said I gotta leave, y'all. I gotta go. I said I got obligations. Yeah, right now the bite's horrible anywhere though. I was just testing out the waters right now. The water's down real low right now. We need some rain. Oh, just in time, Lisa. I just got a smack on the orange rod. He's still messing with it. Here you go. He swam in with it. Or he cut my line. He got my bait, y'all. Tangled me up somehow. I don't know how he did that. That's all right. We got plenty of bait. Plenty of bait. They gonna start biting. Yeah, I don't know if that was a gar or what. Yeah, I don't know if that was a gar or not. I was getting bites last week. Last week I think it was. My days are all mixed up right now because I got so much going on. But the night of the catch and cook, the last time I went live, uh, I probably had 25 takedowns like that all night. An hour after light went dead and I couldn't go live no more and I shut down my live, I sit out here and I had takedown after takedown like that. But for some reason, they're not hooking up. Jay Fox, what is up? Thank you for stopping in. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to highlight your comment. Maybe they're going to start biting. It's been a slow bite, though. Oh, I love gar, Dan. I love gar. I thought about coming down here doing a live gar stream. I don't know how many gar we got in this area. That's why I don't know if it's a gar or not. I've only seen one gar in the area, and that's when it was flooded. I've been out here, and this headlamp I've got that I keep on blinding y'all with, it's like a million lume or something like that. I'm sitting here, and I can light up the Indiana side of the bank with this headlamp. And I tell you what, I've shined it down this water, and I've held it down there and for 25, 30 minutes looking for fish. And I've seen flatheads, I've seen blues, I've seen everything up on the bank, but I haven't seen any gar besides once. And that's when the water was flooded. The gar mainly like lit up areas. If you have a real well lit area, you'll find a lot of gar. And there's zero light down here. If I turn this light off, it's black. There's nothing. There's no artificial lights down here whatsoever. That's why I like this spot. But yeah, I love gar fishing. People think I'm crazy for it, but I tell you what, once you hook up on a 20-pound, 25-pound gar, you're in for a fight. They will fight you nonstop because they're just like alligators. They get in there and they roll, they flip, they do all kinds of crazy stuff. Imagine catching a flathead and a bass mix on steroids. That's a gar. I'm kind of mad at myself because I just emptied out my garage about 7 months ago, and when the company I was working for closed down, they gave me a bunch of different stuff to take home with me. They gave me about a $350 Christmas tree, real beautiful tree, and they gave me a bunch of styrofoam ornaments, and they was about the size of softballs, and they was big white snowball type ornaments, and I think I had 60 of them. And me trying to clear out the garage, I said, you know what? I'm throwing these away. I'm done with it. And I dumped them because we never used them. And then I thought about it last week. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go find those ornaments. I'm gonna make some floats out of those. Those would make some good floats. Then my wife informed me. She goes, "You do remember you threw those in the dumpster, right?" I'm like, oh. I would have had about 60 nice gar floats, but they in the dumpster. Hold up. Was you on a talk show today, Lisa? Did you go live with, let's see. Ah, I'm going to go back and watch. Gar feed on anything shiny. They feed on like minnows and stuff like that. Believe it or not, we used to catch gar with cigarette packs. No exaggeration, y'all. Gonna laugh. But we used to take the chrome part. Unfortunately, I'm a smoker, so I'm gonna show you. This part right here, the chrome part, we would throw it on a hook and cast it out there. Vince and Fines, what is up? We would cast it out there and catch gar on a cigarette pack. Done it many, many nights. But they like anything shiny. We found out the hard way. Nobody ever told us anything about it. But we found it out because my brother, where we used to fish at, we used to fish off the docks and we'd hang our feet over and bounce them around the water. And one day my brother went out there and he had his steel toe boots on, and the steel part of his shoe was shining. And he was bouncing his foot, and a guard jumped up and thank you, fans. Like I said, brother, I wasn't in no hurry. I'm not in no hurry for it. I'm so tapped on money right now. I'm so broke. I ain't got nothing to put with it. And you can't go in a Bass Pro Shop and buy anything unless you got some extra money with you. So it's gonna have to wait. I was definitely not in any hurry. That's why I told you, take your time and enjoy your vacation, brother, or your trip that you was on. But yeah, we've caught them on everything. My best bait for gar, you can make a rope lure. Okay, I don't know if you've ever seen the rope lure. Steve's talking about it right now. That man, his son knows more about gar than probably anybody in this country. But you can make a rope lure. Now, what I'll do with my rope lures are, I'll use like a piece of nylon rope, and I will put some shiny silver thread in it. And before I cast it out, I dip it in I can't even talk again, in fish oil. Give it a smell, and it works. You can catch them. And what happens is with that rope, them gar will bite down on that rope, and when they do, they get their teeth stuck in it. So it works pretty good. You can catch them on cut bluegill. You can catch them on anything. You just have to have you just basically have to take your time with them. If you get a gar on, you have to give them time to eat it. That's where the rope lure comes in. The rope lure, when they grab it, they automatically get tangled up in it, because gar, when they grab, they twist, and their teeth will get tangled in that rope, and they're hung up. If you're using them to catch them with a hook like I do, you have to put usually about a 5/0 circle hook, or not circle hook, but like usually a J hook, about a 5 or 6/0, something small, a smaller piece of bait. And when you see them run with that bobber, because we usually use bobbers, you got to give them time to eat that bait, because what they're going to do is they're going to grab it at the tip of their mouth, pull it a little bit, and they're going to slowly pull it in their mouth as they're swimming. And you got to wait till it gets back here in the back, because if you try to hook it when it's in their front part of their mouth, good luck. You're trying to shove a hook through bone, and it don't work. I think I need to check this bait rod and everything else, because it ain't done anything since it's been out there. It was about 12 to 14 foot off, maybe 15 foot off the bank. But with them barges coming through with the waves as bad as they were, I'm almost guaranteeing you that it's on the bank right now, because it's so shallow where it was at that there's no way it didn't carry it up. So give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna step out and do what I normally do. Everybody knows unfortunately, I got a bad habit as far as smoking wise goes, and I've been trying not to smoke on my streams as much, because I found out that some of it does bother some people. So I've been trying not to do it. Something's playing with that green rod line. Kind of afraid to walk away. Luckily, I ain't got to go but right here. Something big just rolled over there. All right, I'm going to step over here, and I'm going to pull this bait rod in. I might tighten up the line on this string rod, because it might just be slack. We know that wasn't slack on the orange rod a little bit ago, because y'all seen that bend over too. That wasn't slack on that one. That green one might have slack. We got that hit earlier, and it might have slacked it up a little bit. Yeah, it's got slack on it. I'm gonna tighten it up. All right, no more slack, y'all. Be tight. Let me check my bait rod. I might put a piece of nightcrawler back on here and cast it back out, since bluegill's hitting so slow. got my bluegill. Now, I was trying to stay away from the stream for a second since I'm got bad habits, but did anybody hear that water noise just a minute ago? You say yes or no in stream for me if you don't mind. That was the same noise I heard the night of the catch and cook, and it sounds like somebody shocking the water. If anybody's ever been around when they shock the water for fish, it sounded like 1,000 fish come up to the top of the water at one time, like something was shocking them. Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, Chris, thank you. It honestly sounds like they're shocking the water. And there is a power plant less than, I say, a quarter mile down from me is a power plant. And I'm wondering if they got wires through here and they're sorting out, because I've been down here and that's a couple times I've heard it. And literally all the fish come up at one time. They just hit the top of the water just at one time. And you hear like a noise when it happens. So I'm wondering if they're shorting out down there. That's one of the reasons why I don't step in the water down here, because I don't know, and I'd be afraid to find out the hard way. But I was right up on the water when I heard it, and all the fish come up to the top at one time. So I don't know. I'm just praying it ain't like it was last time, because the other night after I heard that, the bite shut off completely. I mean completely. There wasn't a nibble. There wasn't nothing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put bait on this bait rod, cast it back out just in case. I just want to know if anybody heard that or not. I need to get down here with a high frequency microphone and a good camera one night and record that when it happens, because I honestly believe that's what's going on. I'm almost guaranteeing you these fish are getting shot. Let me go ahead and put some bait on this thing. I'm gonna hit like over, you know. I know y'all can't see that, but that small rod I just put out's already getting hit. Just in my trash over here. Yeah, I know y'all couldn't see that, but that small rod was already was getting hit as soon as I put it out. Got nitrile on it. Hi, baby. Oh, trying to scroll down. Bite's kind of slow tonight. I did land an 11-pound flathead off the stream. Switching from TikTok to YouTube, landed an 11-pound flathead. And then we've had 2 good takedowns on the stream, but no hookups. I think the fish just got shocked again. Oh, is Beth over there? Tell her I said hi. Someone immediately started attacking that night crawler. Someone threw it out. Maybe we got lucky to get a small drum or baby carp or something. Something we can use for some fresh bait. I know this fish trap I brought with me is going to be a nightmare carrying it home. It is nasty. Water Swatters, how is it going? Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I think that was awesome, Dan, what you did. That was awesome. I guess that's what you're talking about Alicia doing what she did. Yeah, she's awesome, man. I was trying to get her to do a live with me one night because we live so close together, but I can't get my vehicle's running to do anything to save my life. Oh, well, thank you for stopping in. I'm glad Mark shared it for me. The bite's been a little slow tonight, though. I mean, I got one off stream, and then I got 2 good takedowns on stream, but no hookups. Yeah, I kind of agree, Alicia. He does deserve it. He deserves a lot. He's done a lot. He's done a lot for trying to help people out and everything else. He did a whole lot for Randall and Tammy. He honestly did. That I don't know if y'all noticed that in the thing right earlier on the comments in here. I was in here earlier asking everybody for prayers, and I told them, I said, they want to send anything to them, that's appreciated too. But just make sure that Randall knows that everybody's praying for him. And Randall come in here earlier, I don't know if he's still in here or not, but I just want him to know that he stays in our prayers. And I think what you did, Dan, was amazing. If more people was to do things like you did, this world would be a better place, for real. Well, they're starting to roll again, so it might be a good sign. Maybe they're getting active again. We just need one decent fish on the live, make it better. Yeah, I mean, the bad part is that we did miss it in the live this time, Water. Uh, I was telling everybody earlier, I just hit 1K in TikTok, so I decided to go live on TikTok for the first time. I just exited out of the stream, and as soon as I exited out of the stream and was getting ready to go into StreamYard to start YouTube, I was sitting there punching in the words for YouTube and everything else for the StreamYard to punch it in. Up there go my light. I knew it was going to happen. Give me a second, y'all. Let's try this other one out. I brought back up. Whoa. That might be a little too bright, y'all. I might have to turn that a little bit or something. There we go. But I was switching over to YouTube, and that rod right there, the first rod, got a big takedown. So that light is bright, y'all. It don't seem that bright when it's not hooked up, but I thought about laying it on the ground, but it gives me that spooky upward look. Ooh. But at least this way, if I get a bite, I have a little bit of light on the bank also where I can see. Because the whole bank behind me is lit up, so we're good as long as I keep it off the water. The fish here do not like the water. I mean, light in the water. They do not. The darker up here, the better. Yeah, he needs to watch Chunky. Definitely. Yeah, it is. It's hit or miss. We've had two good takedowns tonight. I should have done hooked up on one. I don't know why I didn't hook up, to be honest with you. I mean, with the takedowns that I had, they should have been hooked. But there's a few lives out there you can watch where you can almost guarantee a fish every night. My lives are honestly hit or miss, just like the fishing. There's nights I'll come out here and land 5 or 10, and other nights I won't land any. Other nights I'll land 2, and they'll be all both be trophy size fish. It varies from night to night. I'd like to catch just one while you're in here. That way you can see one caught on live. That'd be great. Something's out there swimming around by that green rod. It's the line keeps on moving more than what it should. I don't know why it's moving the way it is. Oh no, we don't catch them all the time. That's dang sure. It's hit and miss. My first 3 lives that I went out here was a skunk fest. It honestly was. I don't know what happened. Normally I do okay, but as soon as that camera come on, the fish didn't bite. And then I come back out after my 3rd live. I was almost about to stop doing lives and just start going back to recording. And sure enough, my 4th live, I come out. I caught 5 fish. I doubled up uh, on one, so wasn't bad fishing. I don't, one catfish that night, and then it was 4 or 5 nice drums that night. Uh, and then the next stream I come out, I think I landed three cats, all 5 and 6 pounders. Uh, then last weekend when I was out, my last live I was out, I landed a 21 pounder. It would have been 30 plus, but it spawned out, so it is what it is. We have had two real good takedowns tonight. They just ain't hooking up for some reason. I don't know why. They're out there rolling and moving around. They are active tonight, so they should be hungry. And the fact they just come off spawn, they should be attacking anything in the water. That green rod's just wobbling ever so softly. I wonder if there's another flathead out there. See, that's what that one did to me earlier. I was in the first stream and it was going like this. And I told everybody I was going to wait 5 or 6 minutes. I waited about 10 minutes and no action. And as soon as I shut the stream down, it buckled over. So maybe we'll get lucky to do the same thing now to where, he's out there tasting it and figuring out if he wants it or not. We'll find out. I mean, there's some big ones out there rolling right in front of me, moving around. No, I didn't, Dan, if you was talking to me. Let's see here. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody's comment. Do I want the bee warden in my comments? I don't know what you're talking about, Becca. Was somebody on there talking smack or something? I don't know. I don't think so. We just need a takedown, y'all. Oh, okay. No, you're good, Becca. Dan don't disrespect anybody. He's good people. If that's what you're talking about, I don't know. I didn't catch a lot of the talking. I seen something about I don't want the bee warden in here, and I see seriously Becca, and then Dan was talking about what he said about missing the fish. Y'all don't want to know what I say when I miss a fish. I promise you, I can't use it on YouTube. And y'all don't want to see the temper tantrum I throw. Oh, okay. I really don't like that word in there, but you know, it's. I mean, it's after 12 o'clock. Ain't nobody gonna pay no attention to it anyway. I honestly don't. I'm not worried about it. That's probably the nicest thing you can say about missing a fish. I can promise you that now. I tell you what, for YouTube, I was going to do one. I know you do, Dan. That's why I said don't worry about it. It's no big deal. I tell you what, I was going to reenact something. Me and my ex fiance, my baby mama, my daughter's mom, went fishing one day at a pay lake. And I don't do pay lakes, but we went to a pay lake. We got into an argument, and she got mad. She goes, "Oh yeah," and she threw a rod in the water. I said, "Oh really? I'll throw mine in the water too." About that time, my brother-in-law goes, "Are we throwing rods?" No, I don't think so. He pulled it back in. He goes, "Y'all ignorant." I said, "I can get my rod back." I was going to reenact that for YouTube because it was so hilarious. Oh, I can only imagine. I I had a fish on. Luckily, I wasn't on YouTube. I can promise you that now. TikTok, it might have flew because they don't pay attention to language or nothing. But I can promise you right now, I caught a hook into a fish about 10, 12 years, about 12 years ago, right before me and my wife got together. Oh, about 14 years ago. Hooked into this fish. It had to be every bit of 65 pounds, 70 pounds. And I was reeling him in. I thought I had him. I had 80-pound spider wire on. I shouldn't have broke. Got him probably about, I say, I'm going to say about 20 foot from the bank. About 20, 25 foot from the bank. When that line snapped, when it did, I screamed out so many words. I broke the rod in half. I mean, I went ballistic. I went ballistic. It was crazy. But some nights it gets like that when you're fishing. Some nights it gets like that when you're fishing. Some nights you can miss a bite like we had tonight and be like, it's okay. We'll get another one. Other nights that one bite's the one that you just blows you up. Oh, Lord. That has to be bad. Oh, God. 3 to 5 dozen minnows dumped in your truck. Oh, God. Please tell me you got them all out. I hate to see the smell of that. I tell you what, no exaggeration. The last time I went out, not the last time, but a couple times ago, I went out, was doing a live, and I thought I used up all my bluegill. I had one left, and I come home, and my fishing bag, I do leave all my fishing stuff in my fishing bag, except for my bait. I take all my bait out and just leave everything in there till, a couple days later, whenever I'm going to re-rig or whatever I'm going to do, charge up my lights and stuff. And I left it all out there. I left it in there. Didn't know there was a bluegill left in a bag. And he started stinking. I went out in my garage. I'm like, what is that god awful smell? Yeah, I left the bluegill out there in the heat a couple days. Didn't smell too good. Well, see, I'm too broke to snap them either. My problem is I put them back together. That orange rod down there, I landed a 21-pound last week that should have been closer to 30. And I tell you what, I don't know how it held it. That's just to be honest. I didn't expect it to hold up. It's got the cheapest version of Abu Garcia reel that there is, the Ambassador, the Chinese made one. I didn't think it was going to hold up, and the rod itself, it was in the house when I bought my house. It was in there, left in the garage. It had stress cracks, splinters, all kinds of stuff in it. I took some epoxy resin and a fiberglass resin, and I filled in all the stress cracks and fixed it up the best I could. And then I wound up painting over top of it with the orange and then wrapping it with the eel wire. But I tell you right now, how that rod held up that fish, I don't know. It did a good job though. But I've been known to break them and fix them the same week just so I can use them again. I usually don't break them on purpose. I broke one or two on purpose. Well, throwing a fit over losing a big fish. But most of the time when I break them, it's on accident. Most of the time when they get broke, it's on accident. We need a takedown, y'all. Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. Now I got to the point now that now before I leave out of here at night, like when I leave here tonight. Oh, hold on. Something's knocking this bottom rod. I turn around, it was buckled over. Bouncing. Dang it, did I miss the fish? Yes, whole bottom rod just did like this, that small rod just, and I missed it. I'm gonna check it and check the bait on it because it's got nitro on it. With a hit like that, it was bit in half and slingshotted back. So whatever hit it hard. It probably ain't got no nitro left on it. No, something swimming with it. Something swimming with it. We're down that way. It's way down this way now. You gotta be kidding me. I think it was a gar, y'all. Yep, that was a gar. That answers the questions. If there's gar down here, that's what's left of my line. I know y'all can't see it, especially since it's black mono. Something bit through that. They bit through that. And when it was bouncing, I casted it way over this direction. I just reeled it in from way over here. So apparently while I was talking to everybody, I wasn't paying attention to this rod. And they got a real good hit and they ran with it. And they probably got snagged. They probably got hooked and wound up biting through the line because that's frayed like crazy. But that was a night crawler. I've only hooked into a gar one time on a night crawler, but something bit through that. Well, I guess I gotta re-rig this one, y'all. Yeah, I turned around, like I said, I turned around and I saw that rod just bouncing. I mean, it was bouncing for everything it had. I'm about to set this one up on a Kentucky rig, a true Kentucky rig. Not this stuff they post online calling a Kentucky rig. Surely you would think if there was guard down here, they would be fighting on the bluegill and not the night crawler, but something just ran it all the way down the bank a good distance and bit the line in half, or rubbed it against them and broke it. One or two. All right, I shall return, y'all. I don't want to shine this light in your face, so I'm gonna step over here and re-rig this real quick. Getting a bite on the orange rod, though. No hit on it. Nothing major, but that's something on it. All right. Re-rig. Last thing I want to do is step on my cage. Let's get up. 1,700 people still in here. I don't know if y'all saw that little wobble on that orange rod, but I'm gonna break myself up a little bit. There we go. Usually I don't like shining the light anywhere near the water, but I want to be able to see this other rod. Because, yeah, it gives you that crazy crap. It got a real hard hit, and whatever it was, cut through that line. I wasn't paying attention to it, and it swam it all the way down the bank. I ain't gonna let him do it again. If it's a gar catching on nightcrawler, that's gonna be a wild one, but I've done it before. But I promise you, I got a different kind of leader on here now. Yes, Dan, skipjack is expensive to buy. We got a bait shop down here by me that sells it, but it's like $8 for 2 skipjack. The ones they sell down here is frozen, and it don't work for crap. Rattle Trap, what is up? Thank you for coming in. Been a slow bite, but we are still out here. Some just, I got a small rod right here. You can't really see it. It's my bait rod. Some just grabbed it a minute ago, and ran it probably a half block down the bank, and I didn't know it, wasn't paying attention to it. And then I saw it bounce out of the corner of my eye, and something I think was a guard could have bit through the line. Line's gone. We just had a small hit on the orange rod a few minutes ago, but it wasn't nothing but a little nibble. Testing the waters. We need a good fish. That's what I need to do, y'all. I need to bring out my cast net next time. That'd be a YouTube video and it's all in itself because I can't throw a cast net to save my life. And I got a big one too. I got a small 6-foot one, and then I've got a 20-foot or something like that. I can't believe we missed that fish on that small rod. Yeah, I was trying to use sabiki rigs earlier, Lance. I made some homemade sabiki rigs to try to catch skipjacks out here. Caught one in the catch and cook while we were doing the catch and cook tournament on accident. We're on a night crawler. And Costello, what is up? Caught one in accident last time I was out here doing the catch and cook, so I figured I'd break out a sabiki rig. And I casted it out for probably a good half an hour. No takers. So tried 2 different colors. I tried green and I tried white, which usually nails them. You're just waiting on a fish. Waiting on a fish. Yeah, I know, Alicia. I watched a few of those videos, and the way they make it look, it is easy. I just gotta get out and practice with it. I mean, like I said, I've got the 6-foot. I brought it out here without watching a video or nothing. And I figured, I'm just gonna start throwing it. I'll get it right. And then a buddy of mine come out here with me. Luckily that night, he knew how to throw one or halfway. So between the two of us, we figured out how to throw that one. By the end of the night, I was throwing it out pretty good, getting almost perfect circles. But we couldn't get any distance on it. And I think all we caught was little shiners about the size of your thumb. One baby carp the size of your thumb. And then it's all small fish, so I need to break out my big one. See what I can catch. Something big rolling over there. See if I can see what that is over there without blinding y'all. I'll be back. There's something swimming up to the bank. It looks like a fish. Wasn't a fishy. Was not a fishy. Got a bunch of minnows all over the place up here. This whole bank, if I swipe the light right here, you can see them just splashing around right on the edge like they're trying to get out of the water. Sound like we might have another barge coming this way. Fish are getting active as can be. I mean, I'm hearing them out there moving around chasing these bait fish everywhere. I mean, they're just going crazy, but for some reason, they're just not eating, which makes no sense because they just come off the spawn. They should be hungry. They should be real hungry. Yeah, we got another barge coming through here. Hopefully, he don't disrupt us like the last one did. Are you fishing too, Dan? Well, crap, I wish I would have known that earlier. We could have merged streams. That way people could at least saw somebody catch a fish. You're probably going to catch one before I do. We done had 3 massive takedowns over here, and I ain't hooked up on none of them. Heck, I let one swim with my rod almost a half a block and bite through my line, so or break my line off, one of the two. He definitely ain't came back, whatever it was. That rod has not moved since then. Yeah, he hit on a big juicy night crawler, and I put another juicy night crawler out there. Go cast a line, Alicia. Go cast a line. I'll be honest with y'all, I wasn't gonna come out here tonight because my wife and daughter's birthday's this weekend. Well, my daughter's birthday's the 8th. My wife's the 9th. Her twin brother's the 9th, which is my brother-in-law. His daughter's on the 9th. My other son, Corey, his birthday was on the 1st. So we're planning on having a big shindig on that Sunday, and I've got a lot of work to get ready for it. I wasn't gonna come out because I got so much work to do. I got to paint walls, fix things because I'm redecorating my daughter's room for her birthday, and I figured I better get in my head and get some stress relief while I can, because if I don't, I'm gonna explode. That orange rod looking funny. That's why I keep on staring at it. Never left, huh, Mark? Chilling in the background, watching. I heard that. You ain't watching much, brother. You ain't watching much. We had that one takedown, and then we had one where it just swam with my line all the way down the bank and cut my line somehow. I don't know if the gar bite through it or what. I wasn't paying no attention to that small rod. Then all of a sudden it started bouncing around like crazy. And I started reeling it in. I noticed it was way down this way. And I was casting out this direction. So it went about a half block down the bank. And I reeled it in with no line, sinker, hook, no nothing. And that was on Nightcrawler. And I put another big Nightcrawler out there and ain't touched it since. So I don't know. I just hope his bite picks up before the end of this month. Got that 7 to 7 coming. I hope it's picking up before then. Of course, I'm planning on having better baits and stuff for that. That barge is going slow. All right, y'all, we're going to give about 30 more minutes. If we ain't got nothing, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream. I really want to catch a fish, but starting to get the shakes. And when I start getting the shakes, it's time to get ready to call it. But I'm going to give it a few. Let this barge go through and it wakes them up. Yeah, I really hope this neural stand I have at the end of this month, they find something out, because I can't deal with these shakes. I've gotten used to the lightheadedness and dizziness. I got used to it to where I can function through most of it. Are you getting off here, Becker? All right. Well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. It's a blessing every time you come in. You already know that. But yeah, I've gotten to the point where I can deal with the lightheadedness and dizziness. It comes and goes. Oh, yeah, I'm going to end it in about 30 minutes. I'm going to give it about another 30 minutes, Becca. I'm wanting to catch a fish. That one fish I caught earlier don't count. Y'all didn't get to see it live, so it don't count. I will probably try to put a video up. Like I said, it might be an ugly video, but I'm gonna try to put a video of it up tonight. But y'all didn't get to see it caught, so it don't count. All right, Top. All right, Water. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I mean, the shakiness, I can't control it. It just gets to the point to where it's messing with everything. I was out trying to do one of my rod wraps the other day, and still here, rattle trap. All right, cool. Well, hopefully I land a fish for y'all. Yes, I will, Alicia. I will. Maybe he can move some things around too, because I think his openings right now are for the second day. Maybe he can move things around if somebody needs another day. Maybe he can put you on day one, which is for day me, Dan, and John, and all of them. So, I don't know. That's more competition. That's more competition for me, though, Alicia. We know you be catching fish. We know you catch fish. You be kicking my butt. Yeah, I do too. I do too, Alicia. I don't know how he's going to do that yet. Uh, yeah, it's all bank fishing. You can't take a boat. You can't even take a boat to your spot. You have to walk to your spot, like park in the parking lot, and walk down to your spot. You can't even take a boat to your spot, which is going to be cool. Yeah, if it was boat, I wouldn't get into it because I don't want a boat. I've been talking about for years about getting a boat, and I can't afford a boat. I honestly can't. I've been off work right now. I've been off work for 2 months and don't even know how I'm gonna do anything because they cut off my short-term disability. Trying to sell my motorcycle right now. I got a 1979 Ironhead Sportster. Used to belong to the Hells Angels when they used to do security for the Grateful Dead. Uh, it's even got the Grateful Dead stamps in it and everything else. Very, very rare bike. If I can prove its authentication or whatever, whatever. I can't talk right now. My shakes are getting that bad, but if I can prove all the history on it, that bike would be worth a lot more money. But I can't prove anything right now. I hope so too, Dan. You got to find a spot, brother. It won't be right without you. I know Aaron hooked it up right though. He put me, you, John, uh, Willie, Stan, all against each other. Yeah, it does, Alicia. But I gotta pay the bills somehow. But it is what it is. I mean, we we do the things we do. I'm used to working. I can't say much because I pretty much put myself in somebody's position. Uh, because instead of saving my money when I was working 40, 50 hours a week, I spent it all on fishing gear. And then when I wound up having to take medical leave, they said they was going to have me on short-term disability. They had me on it for the first month. I've been off for 3 months. They had me on for the first month and then they canceled it. So if I would have been saving my money instead of blowing it on fishing gear, I probably wouldn't be in the boat I'm in right now. And at the same time, with these shakes I've got, it probably would probably be best for me to not have a big bike like that anyway, honestly. It's set up for drag. It's got S&S Super Sport carburetors. It's straight drag pipes. Weighs in almost 800 pounds. My feet barely touch the ground when I'm sitting on it. So, yeah, probably best for me not to have anything like that right now. I mean, it does need some work. Yeah, it is. Well, I didn't think I was going to get approved for my disability at all anyway. They said that I wouldn't be. And then I got a check in the mail, and I'm like, what's this? And then the insurance company called. She said, yeah, you're approved for short-term disability. But see, here's where the kicker come in. Here's where the kicker come in. They had me on 6-week leave of absence. And my 6-week leave of absence ran out. I had called them a week before. I called them a week before my 6 weeks ran out, and I told them I had to get a neural scan at the end of August. That the doctor wouldn't let me go back to work until I had my neural scan. He said, "Okay, we're going to put in for an extension." Well, a couple days later, I get a letter from my place of business telling me if I don't return to work on such and such date, I was being terminated. I'm like, well, I can't do that. The insurance company just told me I couldn't come back to work. So then I thought I got fired. And then I get a letter from the insurance company saying they couldn't extend out my short-term disability, but they did extend out my leave of absence. So I didn't get fired, or at least not that I know of. So, yeah, it's crazy. Come on, fishy, fishy. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Y'all, you talking about the bike? Man, I bet you would run it. I gotta get it running. That's why it ain't sold yet, I don't think, because when I got it, it needed some work. It needed clutch work. Well, they said it needed clutch work. They said the clutches was out. They had just replaced the clutches. The engine had less than 500 miles on it since it was rebuilt. And they said the guy that had it before him, he was trying to sell it to somebody else, and they burnt the clutches up. But when I got the bike, we got it to the house, I looked down, and the clutch cable wasn't even hooked up. I'm like, dude, what? So I started messing with the clutch cable and tightened up the clutch cable, rehooked it up and tightened it up. Sure enough, I started going through the gears, and all the gears seemed to work. So I'm thinking they tried to tell him that they messed the clutches up when they didn't. I'm not sure on that. I guess they was trying to keep the bike. And getting some snacks on the orange rod, though. Get some small nibbles on the orange rod. But yeah, they were sitting there trying to say that the clutches were messed up on it, but I tightened up the cables and it started shifting through the gears, and they worked. Needed a battery. I cleaned out the gas tank because it had been sitting for 2 years, 3 years. Cleaned all the carbs, cleaned the gas tank out, hooked up a battery to it, fired right up. I sprayed some starter fluid in the carburetor, fired right up. Shook the ground everywhere to the point where you could feel it inside the house from outside in the garage. You could feel the ground inside the house shaking. And then the starter went out on it, and I never had brakes on it because the guy that had it before me, since it's got 8 hangers on it, they took the brake cable off the top, the front brake cable off, because they had another bike they was trying to fix. So it's got a little bit of work that needs to be done to it, but it's a beast. The engine's got less than 500 miles on it since it's been rebuilt. Let's see here. The paint job is less than 10 years old. The paint job, and it's been garage kept the whole time. The paint job was a redo of the factory. They restored it back to factory. So, exact factory colors, which is a blue-green, wicked looking color. I really don't want to part with it, but you know, it is what it is. I'll probably never get it running because, you know, it's like right now I've got a brand new motorcycle lift at my house. Brand new $1,000 motorcycle lift. It's still sitting in the box. It took 4 of us to carry that sucker in the garage. I'm probably going to post it up for sale here soon. Like I told everybody at my house. If I'm going to work on a bike, I'm going to do it on the ground anyway. Most likely, I'm not going to need a lift. And, yeah, the lift makes it easier. But if I can't get on the floor to work on it, then I can't get on the bike to ride it. So, and I rebuilt my whole small bike in my kitchen in my apartment. So, if I could do that, rebuild the whole bike and paint it up and everything in the kitchen, then I'm pretty sure that I can work on a bike in the garage without a lift. Right now, it's just taking up space. That's a huge lift. Something's playing with that orange rod over there, y'all, but they ain't getting serious with it. Just light taps like it, acting like a flathead. It's acting like a flathead. Hopefully, it'll take it over and run with it. I'll give it a few minutes and we'll find out. It's getting chilly out here, y'all. I was going to bring a sweatshirt with me and didn't. Kind of wish I would have. But then again, I'm about to walk through these up these hills and through the woods. I'll be sweating here in about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. All right, I'm gonna step over, take another potty break real quick. I'm gonna go check and make sure the line's still tight on that. Make sure it ain't running slack yet, and I'll be right back. Still tight. Uh-oh. Let me just smack that green rod. I saw that bounce behind me. All right, well, they can take it while I'm using the potty. We'll see what happens. fishing. Got some crabs on the orange one and on the green one. Come on, y'all can take one of them. Alrighty, y'all. These fish got a bite. We had a small smack on the yellow one, on the orange one. And then we had a small smack on the green one, but ain't nothing wanting to commit, wanting to baby it. Yeah, I noticed. I can see my breath, y'all. It's kind of chilly. Really. And the fish just jumped probably 5 foot, 6 foot from me. I wonder if they're coming in close again. They wasn't earlier, but they might be now. One way to find out. I can pull in one of my rods a little closer to where I can see if they hit it. throw his bait rod in a little closer, see what happens. He's got nitro on it. And then got hit. Wow. See what happens. I'll pull it in a little closer, see. All right, I pulled it in about 10 or 15 yards closer. We'll see if we get a bite like that. Looks like my light's already running low again. Somehow I lost one of my power banks. Yeah, it did get quite quick. Yeah, somehow I lost one of my power banks on my last week or last live. I don't know if it's in the house, in the garage somewhere buried, or if I lost it on the trip home. I'm not sure. I gotta find it though. Those things are too expensive to lose $1. And I need those to keep me going live. I need to get rid of this ring light. What I need to do, I got a rechargeable lights that you can use, are like regular light bulbs that you screw in. Those things will light up this bank like nobody's business. But they're only good. They only run for about 3 hours before they go dead. But I got 4 or 5 of those. I got them charging at the house right now for the 7-7. I'm going to have to recharge this. I need to charge every power bank I got. I got to figure out what's wrong with that flathead rod while the lights keep on cutting out on it. Yeah, I had to change out and grab the other flathead rod that's got the orange wheel wire on it and run 2 orange lights. That's going to be the only problem I'm going to have with the 7-7 is trying to keep lights going for that long. Because there ain't no way in heck I'm bringing down a car battery or anything down here. There's no way. Cool, leashes on the 27th for sure. All right. Yeah, I don't know how Aaron's going to do that. I don't know if he's going to take the winner from both of them or how he's going to do it. Yeah, I'm thinking that's how he's going to do it. He's going to have 2 different days, and after the second day, whoever wins that is going to be the winners. Yeah, I seen those lights, the ones you're talking about. They're awesome. Now, I thought about doing something like that, Dan, because I've got that those screw-in lights, and you screw them in, and they, like I said, they last for anywhere between 2 to 4 hours, and they're super bright. Because I've got them inside one of those metal shop lights, and I thought about bringing me up one of my collapsible rods, like for the I've got a rod for the my pool net. I got an extra one of those that collapses. I thought about pulling it out, putting one of them lights on there and lifting it up in the air, and it'll light up the whole bank. The only issue I have with that is like I said, the fish up here, they don't like the light. The darker it is, the better they bite usually. So if I put it too much light out here, it's gonna chase them off. I know this ring light is just junk. My brother-in-law, that's what he does. He tinkers with electronics. Ought to have him go in there and find out if they set a resistor or something up wrong, because it shouldn't act the way it does. I mean, it literally goes, you set it on low, the lowest setting, and it automatically jumps back up to highest setting now. And it did that the day I got it out of the box. Also, when you're hooked up on a battery pack, it won't let you go into the orange, the yellow light. It goes straight to the regular light. So I don't know if and these battery banks I've got, they're the strongest battery banks out there right now. So I know it ain't the power bank. When it's plugged into the wall, everything works. But yeah, when it's plugged into a bank, it don't work. Well, y'all, I think I'm gonna give it about 3 more minutes. And I think I'm gonna shut things down and go ahead and start packing up. I gotta clean this net out somehow. I just realized an easy way to do it, I think, hopefully. Because it's gonna be nasty. I put cat food in it and bread in it. It's all soggy and nasty. But you can't open up the bottom of it. So testing for the 20th. Willie Dobson, 2 stands, Brian B, Troy, Catfish, yep, John Orler, Dance Creation and Fishing Chick, yep. That's why I said Aaron couldn't have set it up any better. Couldn't have set it up any better. Well, the orange rod's getting a little love, a little vibration. It needs to quit vibrating and just go over. Speaking of Fishing Chick, there she is. How's it going? Thank you for coming in. We ain't gonna be out here much longer. We're getting ready to call it quits here in a few minutes. My batteries are going dead on my lights, as you can tell. The fishing ain't been great. They haven't been hitting hardly at all. I was going to tell it about 3 minutes. I'm probably going to get another 2 or 3 minutes now because I just got a little nibble on the orange rod. And I'm one of them people that believe in give it a few minutes if you get a hit. Especially since I've had a lot of flathead action down here the last few times I've come down. These flatheads, they'll smack it, go away, come back a few minutes later, smack it again. So am I sitting on my phone? I just heard it go off. Oh, here it is. It's on the ground. You can hear them out there. They're active as can be, but they ain't doing nothing. And that green rod is right there in the middle of where they're out most active at, where they're bouncing around like that. I don't think he's listed with who's all in the 27th or not, Alicia. He he still ain't got it full. He needed 2 more people. You make one of them, so now we're just waiting on 1 more person to sign up. I've been trying to get people to sign up. Oh, he does have it listed. Let's see here. 27th regulators, LG Bass, Art 1 ton, Power, Big Mike, Parker Pursuit, 3 stands, Alicia, 1 spot still open. Lord, Alicia, they put you against the big guy, the big boys. They put you against half the Tennessee River folk. The heavy hitters. That's all right. That's all right. I got faith in you, Alicia. I got to represent us Kentucky folk. Yeah, I say same thing, CVA. Take them out. Which, like I said, I think he's going to do both days before he picks a winner, you know, so I think we'll all be going up against everybody. So, really don't matter. If Alicia wins it, that'd be awesome. I'd be okay with that. I would definitely be okay with that if somebody from Kentucky wins. Yeah, they get some good takedowns. Do you know where you're going to fish at, Alicia? Oklahoma needs to win. You know what I say about that, Dan? I can accept that too. My only thing is I'm tired of seeing the Potomac people win. I love Brian B to death. He's an awesome guy. He is. But man, I'm tired of seeing the Potomac people win everything. One of us is going to have to show out just to make sure we get it, you know. And if I've got to come out here and wade out in my up to my neck in the water to try to get bait, I will. Doing tailable for the ladies iron cats, cool. I'll definitely be watching that one too. Of course, I watch all the iron cats. I love them. That's the only reason why I got into catch and cook. You know, I was hoping on catching one, but it happens. I caught that real nice one right afterwards, and I got some good takedowns during that. But yeah, they should count for half. Yeah. Well, the problem with it is, Alicia, is I fish the Ohio River, and I'll be honest with you, 20 plus years ago when because like I said, I've been fishing for 35 years, fishing this river, different locations, but 35 years ago, heck, even 30 years ago, I could promise you right now, the Potomac didn't have anything on the Ohio. It did not have anything on the Ohio. It wasn't nothing for us to go out and catch 25 fish a night, half of them over 20 pounds. But all the commercial fishing has killed all this so bad. Biggest fish, smallest fish, most fish, and biggest channel. Well, we know who's got the smallest fish. Stan always gets the smallest fish. So we know that one's already taken up. I mean, if I want to be a smarty, I could probably beat him on that one. Cause 7 o'clock at night, all the baby channels are still swimming around out here. I throw my little bait rod out. I'm pretty sure I can catch a baby channel about that big, but that ain't my style. I'm going for the biggest. Yep, all of them catfish. That time, my wife already complains because I don't go to sleep for until 7, 8 o'clock in the morning anyway. And so I'm already up at that time anyway, so I'm not worried about that. But I do plan on getting out here about a half an hour early, about an hour early, 2 hours early if possible, to make sure my stuff's set up and ready to go. I might come out here and throw the cast net a few times or something like that. And either I come out here and throw my sabiki rig for about an hour or two, try to see if I can't catch any bait. Really, biggest fish gets a rod of the choice. Cool. But see, that's a hard decision right there, Aaron. Real hard decision. I think I'm one of the only people in the fishing community that don't have an Uncle Lou's rod. I was going to buy one, then I lost. Then I just workman's comp crap happened where I had to take off work. So now I was waiting, but I was also going to buy a Mad Cat's rod. So that's going to be a hard choice. Cool. I didn't know you had a bunch of prizes in there. I thought it was just going to be for the fun of it. I just hope the fish start biting down here before then, because I tell you what, this is a very slow bite. Usually by now I would have done had two or three on the bank. So I don't know what's going on right now. It might be the bait I'm using, because I ain't using fresh bluegill like I normally do. Normally I use fresh bluegill, fresh sunfish, and everything I got tonight is frozen. So that might be part of it. It could be the fact the water's done drop back down to normal level, and it's been up for 2 weeks, and it's now just now hitting normal level, and the fish ain't ready to act to it yet. Not sure. Cool. I understand that, Aaron. Yeah, I'm more worried about the fun of it. I've been wanting to go and fish. I've actually wanted to go and fish with Willie, John, and I wanted to hook up with and fish with Alicia one day. I've been trying to hook up with everybody to go fishing, but my car, I don't know what's going on with it. I've got to figure it out. I bought a PT Cruiser, which I call a POS Cruiser. And it's orange rod's getting some more action. I have for some reason, every time I change out the bushings for the shifter, the bushings pop out. I got new bushings in it, my clutch bushing, because it's a 5-speed. As soon as I push down the clutch pedal, it'll pop the bushing off. It's like something's binding up somewhere. I go to shift and the shift bushing pops off. So I don't know if somebody bound something up or what. I don't know. I just know those bushings are $40 a set, and I've done went through 2 sets in less than a week and a half. So I'm not putting another set in it until I find out what's wrong with it. Really, flathead rod split, the eyelet? You gotta be kidding me. That's crazy. I've got 3 of the flathead rods and haven't had any problems out of them. Well, I've only used 2 of them. The other one's still sitting with a tag on it. It's a backup in case I break one. So yeah, I've got 3 of them. Never had a problem. Now I do have a problem with my what's it called? PC Fun Chaos. Yeah, I tell you what. Everybody said those was nice reels and everything else, and I went ahead and ordered one. This was about 7 months ago. Ordered one. I took it out of the box, went to put it on my rod, and the metal piece that goes in the guide, the little metal eyelet, fell out of it. It just dropped out. Didn't even get it on the rod before the eyelet dropped out. I was a little disappointed in that. I did epoxy it back in, push it back in, and everything, but yeah, I was a little disappointed right out of the box falling apart like that. I still haven't used it. Lose razor, huh? Yeah, I was a little disappointed, but I mean, it is what it is. You know, anytime you manufacture anything that fast, you're gonna have some that have issues. I think I just got one of the ones that had issues. But I did put it back together. I am planning on using it. I put it on one of my flathead rods. When I ordered my flathead rods, I originally wanted to order the blue cat rods. Called me a little prissy or whatever. Brian B, what is up? It's been a slow night tonight. Few good takedowns, no hookups. So I caught an 11-pound flathead with 4 stream. I'm gonna try to post a video of it later on tonight or tomorrow sometime. But yeah, call me prissy or whatever, but I like my rods and my reels to match. So I wanted to order some. I wanted the blue cat rods because I ordered some blue Min Yang reels that match the same color blue that's on the blue cat rods, and then I ordered that Chaos 50 because I figured it matched the blue on the blue cat rod, but then they were sold out of blue cat rods, so I just ordered a flathead rod. Wild Turkey, what is up? Y'all gonna do me like y'all did Has the other night. Y'all gonna make me go into overtime. I said I was gonna cut the stream about 15 minutes ago, but everybody's coming in, so we'll give it another few minutes. With all my light hose out, I'm actually, my complexion looks all right like this. That ring light ain't on, blinding me. We just need one of these rods to go over, y'all. Something was playing with the orange one a minute ago, which y'all can't even see that orange one no more. It ain't even lighting up no more. Guess the batteries are getting too weak. Yes, I've been playing with it for a few minutes. I've been bouncing it around. Yeah, 68 degrees. I think it's closer to 60 down here. Man. It might be what's messing up the bite right now. Mixture between the water levels dropping as far as it's dropped and the fact of the weather changing the way it's changed. Anytime you have a major weather change, it affects the fishing quite a bit. And I'm thinking that's what's happening right now. Like I said, we have had those couple good takedowns, but then we had whatever happened to my bait rod. I don't know what that was. But I think with the weather changing like it is, the feeding habits are going to change a little bit. So we're going to have to let them get used to it. Hopefully it levels out by the 20th. That's all I care about. Oh, trust me, Dan. Talking about chilly, I'm down here almost shivering right now. I was going to bring a sweatshirt with me, but that's more stuff I got to carry on my back, so I didn't bring it. I wish I would have brought it now. Seriously. Let me clear out my lungs. I can see my breath. I should not be able to see my breath in August. I mean, they're extremely active out here. You can hear them chasing the bait. I mean, they're making all kinds of racket out here. But they act like they're not hungry or something. I got them moving around out here right in front of me. Yeah, Brian, it's like 65 degrees right now, but you know how it works on the water when you're on the water, especially on a big river like I am. It's 5 degrees cooler because the water. I guarantee you the water temperature right now is warmer than I am, warmer than the area is. I know it is because I stuck my hand in it a little bit ago, and the water temp's about 85, 90 degrees. I got a bait fish jumping out 2 foot in front of me. I wonder if they've all swam in. If all the big fish, well, I'm hearing them roll out about 30, 40 yards out where I'm at, casted at, but I wonder if the active feeding ones have swam in some. And I don't know what that was earlier. I do believe the water was getting shocked. Yeah, see, I can't do that, Alicia. I can't. I'm used to working in hot factories uh, and mechanic shops. My body's got adapted to the heat. To me, anything below 70 is cold. Of course, I'm also a bone rack too. Skin and bones. Well, I tell my wife all that. That's what my wife says all the time too. She's like, put some meat on your bones. You won't be so damn cold all the time. Well, please tell me somebody heard that in the stream, that big splash. It was right there in front of my orange rod. That sounded like that bit of a 40-pounder. Now all we need is the rod to bend over. There he goes, down there by my green rod now. He's just rolling on down the river. Well, y'all, I guess you heard the first one, yeah. He was right in front of my orange rod. That's what they've been doing to me. It's about prime bite time too, apparently. Usually when they get active like that's when they start biting. Oh, yeah, I bet you that makes. I bet you your body core temperature stays hot wearing them hazmat suits. I've got a couple of those at the house, and I tell you what, you can't breathe in those things. You put one of them on, you're burning up. It don't matter if it's. It don't matter if you're in a freezer, you're hot. Yeah, usually when these fish start bouncing around like that's when they start hitting. But I think we're gonna go ahead and call this stream a skunk fest or whatever we're gonna call it, because I need to get my butt to the house. My phone done stopped charging. My light's going dead, and the rod lights are going out. And I still got to pack all this crap up and make it up this hill. So I think we'll go ahead and call the stream a dunner for the night. Yeah, you got to be in an air conditioned room for that, for sure. Those things are hot. All right, y'all. Well, I guess I'm gonna close this stream down. I kind of don't want to. I'm kind of scared to, because I got a funny feeling as soon as I turn this camera off and go to start packing up, one of these rods is gonna go crazy, because I usually pack them up last. But the bag I'm using, I got to put my tripod and all my lights in before I can grab my rods anyway. So I got a funny feeling when these rods going to take off. If it does, I guess I'll have to have my other, because I got my other phone here with me too. I guess I'll have to have it ready to record. Use my headlamp and my other phone to record with or something. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down for the night. I appreciate everybody for coming in. Just remember, y'all get a chance to stop by Randall's and send him a prayer. He can use it right now. But I will catch y'all on the next one. Hopefully it's before the hopefully it's before the 20th. I got a lot going on. Like I said, this Sunday is my daughter's birthday. I will be doing a video on that day of River Taters, and then I'm gonna do a video also of the champion River Taters in honor of Josh and One Ton and Awesome One Ton. I'm gonna do a video for them, show the cookout and everything. But I'm hoping on getting out here at least one more time before the 7 to 7 to see what happens. Test the waters a little bit more. I'm just hoping it gets better before then, because I tell you what, I can't deal with this slow bite stuff. I mean, if I was hooking up on them, it wouldn't be no big deal. You know, those 2 takedowns we had, and then that one that broke me off, and we would have landed them. It's been a good night, but we didn't hook them, so I don't know. You know. But I'm going to end this stream, and I will catch all y'all later. And like I said, appreciate everybody coming in. Like I said, if y'all get a chance to, please say prayers for Randall. And I will catch y'all on the next one. Later.